Oh yeah, we live? Alright, I think we're live. Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? How's your weekend going? Thought we'd get Marcus today? No, not today. Soon, not yet.
Master Engineer! Horned rat!
Marcus is tomorrow. Not necessarily. I said it would be after this campaign. I said it might be Sunday. I haven't given a definite date yet, do it, so don't give out definite answers. Right? It's not necessarily tomorrow. It might be, but it's not necessarily. Hey man, have a good weekend and good run today. Alright, thanks dude. You too. Okay. Alright, this Warlock Master, we don't really need stand or die, but it's not bad. It could help keep the vermins in line.
Knows who it...
Might be someday is the most non-committal answer ever. Yeah, no, that's because there isn't a definite date. You want an answer? I can't give you an answer. It's not necessarily tomorrow. It might be. We haven't set a date for it. Do you know when it's going to be? It's going to be when I'm ready. That's when it's going to be. I just noticed you don't have a beard in the thumbnail of the stream. Yeah, it's because I have like a couple of images that I took a little while ago of faces. I've just been cycling through that for literally months. I might have to take some more screenshots with the actual beard. Problem is though, the beard's fucking gross, so I don't know. Might tidy it up a bit before I start taking extra stuff. I look better, like, in the other ones, I think. Alright. How's everyone doing? So I tried Skaven and OMG, did I have fun? I know, right? They're a lot of fun now. They didn't used to be. Alright, is the Empire... Okay, the Empire is... Yeah, okay. Man, I haven't played this in like 3 days and now I've forgotten what I was doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that's right. Fucking greenskins in the way. Yeah, I kind of don't expect Wurzag to win. But I can't really do anything until he's gone. I don't want to declare war on him right now. Yeah, they took Stone Mine Tower. And I can't leave here because the public order's bad. He got there like 2 turns before I was going to arrive, the prick. I can't just have Ikit Claw standing around here though. God damn it. Well, we only need to stay here for 3 turns at most. Actually, you know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll actually trigger the revolt. Because we can't be doing nothing, right? I'll trigger the revolt by raiding this area. At least I'll get some food. I don't care about the money. It's still going to happen in 2 turns. If the revolt happens here, great, you know, I'll use it to get some food. But we can't be doing nothing. Heresy grows from idleness. Alright. Well. I've only tried Ikit Claw. Which Skaven Legendary Lord is next best try? Snitch, I would recommend.
I have Sealord's backing. Great Slick's favored. The doom is coming.
Okay. I don't know why they put themselves in this position here. But they did.
More slaves, good. More power, yes.
How many Easter eggs you got? What?
Address me as Sir Lord.
Your Ikit campaign is looking very different than mine. I've swarmed the north to destroy the French. Yeah, it depends on... Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Not every campaign's gonna go the same. I'm pretty happy with how this is going. Alright. Let's see. Did I recruit a lord already? It looks like I already did. But let me just double check. That's your trait. Cunning. Cool. Alright. Yep. That's gonna take a little while. Alright, how about heroes? What do we got for heroes? So, we got disciplined. Just seeing if I can recruit them higher level elsewhere. No. Okay. That's cool, but we don't really need disciplined. It's not bad, I just don't really need it. But you know what I do need? I just need some freaking things. Okay, get rid of this. It's crap. See, level 1 here. Okay, yeah, I'll recruit at Karakizor. Wait. What about the guy down here? I didn't build that there? Because this guy here needs them more than anything.
Warlock, master of scribe.
So I'll recruit it at Sartosa. And we'll send him down this way. That wrong one. Ikit is an amazing fighter. He's a really good faction leader though. No, he's a very good fighter. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. I know. The plague that I regretted starting. Ugh, it's not good. I shouldn't have started that plague. That's probably gonna bite me in the ass. Alright. Is Craventail good? He's not great. He's not great. I wouldn't celebrate him, to be honest. He's okay. I don't know. I've rated him as 4 out of 10, but I looked at his stats and I was like, oh, I don't know. Maybe he's not 4 out of 10. Maybe just 5 out of 10. He's not good, though. The problem with him, he doesn't have any, like, real strengths. It's just all around pretty mediocre. How excited are you about having to do Marcus? Not excited at all. I really wish that didn't get voted. I mean, it'll probably be good for viewership, but I'm not looking forward to it. It's not going to be fun. I'm going to hate it. Marcus Wolfhard's campaign is not fun playing it normally on Mortal Empires. And playing This Is Total War? Ugh. Oh, this is, it's not gonna, yeah. Oh, shit. Alright, we're actually getting to the point where I can't actually spend all my money each turn, which is pretty good. So, Clan Pestilence, how about that trade agreement, huh?
Never. I refuse.
It's good, they seem to actually be doing quite well. Alright, and let's just move on. It's not very Skaven of you to regret starting a plague just because it kills your own rats. Yeah, look, I wouldn't normally care about my own rats, except my own rats are really good. It's also going to slow down our advance. If the plague pushes towards us. He's already basically at this is Total War campaign. Yeah, but not really. Ozzy Yobo did a $8 super chat. Been watching you for a while. Finally get to watch a stream. Keep up the good work, Bungie. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Playing most of the Legendary Lords in Lustria is pretty tough for me at least. Yeah, it's not a great place to be. It's yeah, especially the Empire. Their units don't fight very well in Lustria. It's a very bad place to be. I really hope that the Greenskins just get wrecked there. Alright, I'll do the best I can. It doesn't matter that much if we lose. Caprin did a $3 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. What's your reaction to the news for Warhammer 2 and 3? I already knew. I know things in advance, I just can't talk about them. I mean, kind of. I didn't know all that information. None of it's really concrete. Kind of feels good to be back in the in crowd with CA. At least with the Warhammer 2 stuff, like I couldn't give a toss about the other games. Caprin did a $10 super chat. Misclicked before with the slider, so I went with it and sent it. Okay. Alright, no worries. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, so it's only going to be basic towers. They're only regular war wagons. Hailstorm rocket battery is going to be a problem for sure. You know what I'm thinking? The tower, the walls aren't super valuable to us, but getting them into a blob totally would be. The only problem is the Hailstorm rocket battery are probably going to do a lot of damage to us. So we need to make sure we actually do leave someone here. So to soak up the artillery ammo just until we get the Menace Belows over there. Is the siege rework real or speculation? I don't know. If they said they're going to be overhauled, then that's what they're going to do. CA don't lie necessarily. But it just depends on what your expectations are. I would say this: manage your expectations. Don't assume it's going to be amazing. They might fuck it up again. All right, just yeah, don't get too hyped. That was a good hit. Yeah, you're not going to destroy it, so you might as well aim at something else. Yeah, don't get excited just yet. Alright, wait until we've got concrete evidence of the sieges actually being awesome, and then you can get all giddy about it, okay? But until then, just chill. Be chill. Sieges will never be as good as they were in Rome 1 Medieval 2. I wouldn't say that. I think it's possible we'll get good sieges one day. Oh man, they totally wrecked their own troops with that. Good. The Hailstorm rocket battery was one of the most dangerous units. Alright, now what we want to do here is try to get the center of that one right in there. Get ready for a warp bomb. Oh, why did it change directions? I mean, it was still pretty good, but it wasn't as good as it should have been. Changed it at the last second, bitch. Tommy Allen did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Sieges and Bannerlord are nice. Yeah, they're alright. They're better than they were in Warband, for sure. Still might technically be able to warp bomb that again. Nah, probably not. Haven't got a good hit on them just yet.
Yes, yes! Warlock engineer! Guide us onward! Murder, kill! Clanrat spears! Scarring race! Blade Claw Catapult! Warblock loaded!
So yeah, warp bombing this guy here would probably be best. Yeah, that's a good time. And oh, that's a much better warp bomb. Yeah, I liked that. That was much better. Oh my god, their units still don't rout. God damn. AI legendary difficulty bonuses. Fuck me. Like literally, they fuck you.
Magic's ready! Eat bite! Quick, fast! Unleash war hell! Night rabbits! No!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Volkmar the Grim will actually be able to beat these rat ogres, but I don't know what else to do with them. Is he regenerating? Yeah. Shoot over there. Got one warp bomb left. Got to make it count. I don't think we're winning. Look at this. I warped bomb. Just can't fucking rout. Go away. God damn it.
Clanrat spears! Musketeer! Countess command! Quick! Warlock engineer!
He is going down though. Shame the rat ogres had to go with him, but he is going down.
Clanrat spears! Die!
God damn it. Right. Nope, that's not gonna work. Like, they just fought to the death. Like, yeah, I can't rout them. Without them routing, because like our forces rout at like say for 30 or 40% strength rating. But if there's a routing and well they're not routing at all, you can't. There's no way. Doesn't do anything, but there you go. Still got this one here. Might as well just use it on what though? Nah, there's no way. Just can't do it. I'll try and take it this great sword here. Yeah, they're just not breaking. Come on, try to get rid of Volkmar. It might make a bit of a difference. At least if he doesn't get any experience, that'd be good. Come on, he's so close to death. The only thing I don't want to break is actually Volkmar. I don't see any particularly good spots. Oh, did we... What happened there? Oh, okay. Come on, just a little bit more. He's only got 600 odd health left. Just use a nuke! No, that's alright. No, I don't think we're gonna last long enough to do that damage that we need to do. Oh, I'm gonna destroy this stuff. Maybe. I think there's the army losses, yeah. Alright. It didn't go great, but there was nothing I can do. I mean, these guys here just would not break. Even after getting warp bombed. And if their units are just essentially unbreakable, it's like, there's nothing you can really do. Doom Rocket Volkmar? No. It wouldn't have worked. It doesn't do any damage to single entity units. It wouldn't have worked. And also, I've only got one Doom Rocket, and that settlement wasn't important. It's like, I don't even care. This is fine. It was a minor city. If we're going to use a Doom Rocket, we need to use it on things that are actually worth... Where we need to use it, and that wasn't going to work. No. I'm pretty much going to have to declare war on them soon. If they take Black Crag. Do you think they'll do some sort of update to Moors, Rictus, and Pestilence in the future? It's anyone's guess. They might not. Hard to say.
Battle, cowards answer to Mimi.
Well. So much for my Vermintide that I had there. That's fine. Too bad Volkmar didn't die. Yeah, that sucks. We almost got him, but he is pretty tanky. He's good in melee. Certainly not the end of the world. Well, Gamer076 did a $5 super chat. Watching you play is helping a lot when stuck at home. Going to start the game today for the first time with Manfred and the Blob, the Winds of Death. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Enjoy. Alright, so yeah, we have to wait here for another turn. If it shows up at Iron Rock, you'll be able to handle that as well. It probably will show up there. But we won't know because we don't own the fucking capital because the greenskins have cockblocked us.
Warlock, master of scrap.
Okay. Interesting. Now, here's the thing. I'm not certain about this. I'm not certain if this is true or not. But I think, and again, don't quote me on this, if you attack an army that has the plague, you will contract the plague, even if you play a Skaven. I just don't know if that's true or not. Where did the other one? Did they wound one of my heroes? I had a plague priest coming down this way.
Master engineer.
Not this one. There was another one. No. Ooh, no one died. Unless I'm blind.
Magic's energies.
Oh, no, that's right. I sent it around this way. Duh, okay. Right, it's all good. Found it. What's the worst faction in your opinion? Wintertooth. Wintertooth is the worst faction. Goddamn awful. Fucking terrible, terrible faction. Alright. We need to protect Altdorf until the walls are built. Because we did use up a lot of food to be here. Nuln's already got tier 4 garrison. But, you know, we've got all these enemies out here that we really would benefit from attacking. Alright. It should be okay to leave this area. Because based on what I'm seeing here, they have 16 units, right? But... I think about that one. Alright, so there was another knowledgeable rat to get. I'm gonna get that. It doesn't really benefit us having this guy in the army, because the bonus applies faction-wide, but we still need the Plague Priest, so that'll go to the other one. You don't need Walnotdorf? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's not about the garrison. It's not about the garrison. If you don't build the walls, you don't get the towers. It's about the towers on the warp bomb. The fucking garrison's irrelevant. Like, even tier 5 garrison, the garrison is shit, right? It's not about them. It's about the towers and the warp bomb. Like, you could all be clan rats and it'd be just as effective. Gotham Bat did a $2 super chat. Your teeth are so pretty. Are they for sale? No, they're not. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, I could get to Kemperbad.
For the 13. Yes. Run, fools.
So looking at them, they've rebuilt a fair bit, and are they still besieging this? Yeah, they brought in another army. Oh no, they've taken it. Okay.
You come with me. Pestilence on.
No, that's not worth it.
I refuse.
We're just losing our momentum by having to sit around. Gotta do something. Can't be sitting around for ages. Sacking Karaberg for food could be good. And money. Because, yeah, I really don't want to lose Altdorf. And it's going to be 2 more turns that we have to sit here. If they come down and besiege Nuln, it'll be fine. Even though the walls haven't been fully built up, it's still good. Averheim is at tier 4. Shouldn't lose that.
Not
Shouldn't be the keyword. What's the garrison like? Yeah. Are you going to be able to confederate other rats? Yeah, I've already confederated Tretch. Tretch Wankertail. I'm going to be sending him up through this way shortly. Because he's got anti-large, I'm thinking about sending him up against Carcassonne. And I'm recruiting another army over here as well. Alright, let's recruit another lord. We got to get our cheese on. Here we go. Money rat.
No malice.
Cool. You know, it's just free money. Someone explain me, how does Legend make 40k of income by turn 100? Cheesing the economy.
The rats are very cheesy, yes. Horned rat. We abuse the settlement mechanics.
Fucking, I don't know. No magic in Tretch's army? Nah, fuck him. Maybe later, but not right now. In a real war, would you rather have all the time to make the perfect defense or make the perfect ambush against an attacking force? I don't know, it depends on what you're up against. You can't just like look at one side of the equation. You have to look at everything. Like, if a good defense is the right decision, then that's what we do. If an ambush is the right decision, then that's what we should do. There's no one size suits all with strategy. God damn it! People should know this. I don't know why I'm getting frustrated, but you have to take every situation at face value. Sometimes an ambush isn't ideal.
Blessed by horned rat. The doom is coming. We camp here. This rat is no.
Why do you have Tretch? Isn't he kind of useless? Yeah, he's not great, but we're in a situation where we can afford to be a bit, like, we don't have to be playing perfectly. Like, we've got a lot of enemies, but we're really strong. Like, we're rank 2. Who's rank 1? Lothern. We're really strong, so, like, I confederated him because it looked like he was about to collapse, and I was just like, look, might as well get him. Might as well. So I did. And, you know, we got a couple of settlements which aren't revolting, and, you know, they're making decent coin. So, you know, the thing is with Tretch as well, and this is the big thing. He gets melee attack plus 13 during ambushes, and after retreating, which I shouldn't be doing that very often. But yeah, doing this, does he not? Okay, whatever. That'll really boost the strength of these Hell Pit Abominations. Like, I don't think, like, giving him a Rattling gun-based army is not a good idea. He doesn't have anything that boosts it, but based on his skills, he might be able to do okay with a Hell Pit Abomination army. Try ambush a mammoth stack. Yeah, that's pointless. Big thing here is I'm trying to decide what to do with these guys. Because, like, I really, really want to stop them from recruiting. Like, really. Yeah, I'm going for it. It's a bit of a risk because we're leaving Altdorf undefended. But by stopping these guys from recruiting a new army, that'll certainly have benefit. Just auto resolve will be fine. Alright, I don't need to hold Grunberg. I mean, I could get it to tier 3, but I want to keep my food up. So I'm just going to leave it at tier 1. Because now we're reaching the point of the campaign where money is no longer important, and food is, since we've got more armies. So I need to be more careful with how I'm spending my my food. Because at the like earlier on, we were expanding only with Ikit Claw, and everybody else was just generating food for him. But that's not the case anymore. Ikit Claw is sort of just sitting around. Black Orc spam worth it? No, definitely don't do that. Black Orcs are good infantry units, but you shouldn't just... You should never, ever have just one melee infantry unit type in your army. Never. Under no circumstance. It's not ideal. There are so many types of situations that will just fuck you. The biggest weakness of melee infantry is lack of speed, and the fact that they cannot trade blows for free. They can't attack anything without also taking damage. Even if it's against archers, you know. The thing is with archers, they'll shoot them before they're getting close. Alright, I still need to stay here for another turn. I don't like that, but, you know, there's nothing we can do. Alright, so, yep, that's all good. What else does he need? I could reduce his upkeep cost, but now we've reached the point where money is irrelevant, so we really don't need to worry about that. It could be better to just make him better. So giving him Scarred Veteran would be good. Is there anything else in here that would actually help us tactically speaking? No. Alright, give him that. Shadow Warrior versus Sister of Avalon stack? I would say this. If you're playing with Alithanar, go Shadow Warriors, but with anyone else, go Sisters. Because Alithanar reduces the upkeep cost of Shadow Warriors by 50%, and technically, Shadow Warriors are like slightly better than Sisters of Avalon, but only when using Alithanar. But only Nagaroth gets Shadow Warriors, so it's still like this question is relevant when playing as Luthern. Alright, I'm gonna make this attack here. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna contract coronavirus, but, you know. This will just teach me to bloody isolate. Let's see if we can contract it. Ah! I even knew it! I knew I would contract it, and I still did it anyway. I knew I was gonna contract it, and I did it anyway. What are you doing here? You mean Shadow Walkers? Yes, Shadow Walkers, not Shadow Warriors. Whichever, I get confused between the two. Alright, we could attack them, because they've been taking attrition for a little bit. They're damaged. And they don't have any allies anymore. This is a lesson, guys. You gotta self-isolate, you know? You see a bunch of dwarves going... You know, you can stay fuck away from them. Doesn't matter what you are, you know? You think to yourself, ah, it's alright. I'm a rat. I'm a rat. I got my immune system. You know? Nope. Nope, no immune system. Now we're like, oh, God. Yeah, it's not good. Hey, Legend, by the way, you can recruit Grey Seers to improve the relations of the Skaven? Yes, I know. Thanks for letting me know, but I already know. Yeah, Skaven don't social distance very well. Don't be a Skaven. You gotta social distance. Alright, fuck them. If our army's gonna be out of commission for a little while, let's at least get a big smackdown on them before they declare war on us. Is the plague permanent? Oh, no, it'll only last a few turns. Would say attack the city as long as you're not weakened by the pestilence. Yeah, well, no, I'm not. Well, the leadership doesn't matter with this kind of army since we don't engage with them in melee anyway. Leadership only matters for your troops if you're engaging in melee. Kind of. Shouldn't Skaven get boosted if they're plagued? Only Clan Pestilence gets that. Easy settlement type to attack as well.
Poisoned wind mortar. Warlock engineer.
Why don't you get the last aura in the engineer tech tree? It's not super important.
Blade claw catapult. Tails wall.
This is why I call them Clan Pestilence. Yeah, fair enough. Which Lich Priest is best for the Tomb Kings? I'd have to say Light. Light, yeah. Why don't you group? Because I don't need to. I don't like grouping. I find it, I just don't like it. And sometimes I do group. If I feel like I need to put into control groups, I'll do it. And you guys have seen me put into control groups. But most of the time, you absolutely do not need to use control groups. Like in this situation here, we don't need it. And just because you can do something doesn't mean you necessarily should. I mean, it's not bad for your army. It's not going to do anything. But I just don't need to do it. Even with my army at 100% change, doesn't work for me. Is this Skaven only trait? Skaven and Beastmen are able to ambush on attack. You can't do that with, say, High Elves. That's why I need to use ambush stance. So yeah, it is kind of Skaven only. Actually, don't do that right now. Let's focus on using... Actually, no. Use the artillery first. Because they're... Yeah. Get over here, maybe. Why is the settlement not in a desert battle? I don't know. Apparently we're in Lustria. Is Mammoth spam good for Skaven? Yeah, sure. Look, if you can recruit Mammoth as Skaven, go for it. Unless you're a Lithanar? Yes, that's true. A Lithanar can ambush attack, that's true. How should you level Balthazar Gelt? Magic first, I would say. Maybe Lightning Strike first. Lightning Strike's really very important as the Empire, but at the same time, Balthazar Gelt's early game magic is really good. And you shouldn't be going up against multiple armies if you're aggressive enough. You know what you're doing? So yeah, go with his magic. The spells that you absolutely must put points into is Gehenna's Golden Hounds. And that's about it. Final Transmutation is sort of like his best spell in the second tier. But I would not use it as a go-to. It's just really expensive. But it is easy to use. Whereas Gehenna's Golden Hounds can be a bit hit and miss. But I've seen it inflict hundreds of kills, and it's only 4 wins of magic, even with the overcasting it, so it's good. I meant to kill Skaven. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Mammoths are not concerned about Skaven at all. The only thing you have to worry about with Skaven is the odd Hill Pit Abomination, Rattling Gun, and Jezzail. That's about it. Nothing else is really... Oh, maybe the odd... what's it called? The odd... Warp Lightning Cannon. But Storm Vermin stand absolutely no chance against a Mammoth. None of their infantry do. So you just rush at them. But if you see they've got rattling guns or anything, just charge at them first. Can you name a Lord or Hero Rasta Mouse? No, I don't see why. I don't get the reference. What concessions would you make on Malika's skill tree? Way too few points for all the goodness. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I like to make concessions on his magic. Like the Soul Stealer is definitely really good. So I do like to get that, but you're absolutely right. Because Malekith is one of the... There are certain legendary lords in the game, usually spellcasters, and they're usually 10 out of 10 legendary lords, that you cannot make them perfect. There isn't enough skill points to make them perfect. Something's got to give. So with Malekith, I would probably not reduce his upkeep costs on his army. I probably wouldn't bother. Because the Dark Elves are rich enough that they don't really need to worry too much about how much their army costs. And Malekith especially so. It's up to you though. Some people still can't manage their economy even when playing as a rich faction. What's the weakest faction in your opinion? Wintertooth. No. Crooked Moon. Crooked Moon's super weak. At least Wintertooth can get mammoths. I mean, Crooked Moon can get, what's it called, the spiders, Arachnarok spiders, but it's very expensive. Way more expensive than mammoths, because they don't really reduce upkeep costs very well. What are your thoughts on Warhammer 3? I haven't played it yet. I'm really looking forward to it, but I haven't played it yet. I can't judge a game I haven't played. I'm really looking forward to it though. I can't wait for it to at least be announced. I feel like the announcement will come sometime after Troy has been released. We didn't even have a release date for Troy yet. Can you do like a faction guide to make money early game? No, not well. The thing is, every faction's got a different way of making money. And some factions just don't make money. Like, for example, Lizardmen. You just don't make much money playing as Lizardmen, so there's no point making a guide. Because they just don't make cash. What was the news for Warhammer 2, 3? It's not much. There's going to be a DLC announcement in May. That doesn't necessarily mean the DLC will come out in May. And there's talk of some of the things that are going to change in Warhammer 3. I think it's confirmed that Thanquol will not be in Warhammer 2, but he might be in Warhammer 3. Now that tells me that Throt is coming in Warhammer 2, which I kind of knew. I mean, I didn't know in that Creative Assembly told me, because they haven't. But in that it's by process of elimination. All that's left is Molder. Right? So I reckon it'll be an FLC Lord, will be Clan Molder. That's what I think. And I think it'll be soon. I think it'll be with the next DLC, actually. I could be wrong. This is what I think about the next DLC. I think it'll be High Health, Green Skin. Everyone's suspecting that. That's going to be Eltharion the Grim, Grom the Paunch. And that the FLC Lord that'll come with it will be Throt the Unclean. And I reckon out of everybody in the Warhammer universe that I could have voice acted, Throt the Unclean was probably the key choice. I've missed the chance. I reckon he's already been voice acted. I don't know. Would you want naval battles in Warhammer? No. No, I'm quite happy with their solution to naval battles. I'm not at all interested in them. I actually think that they should not focus on naval battles at all for Warhammer. They've got an appropriate solution. It's good. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. And that they should not put their effort into something that, quite frankly, will probably still be shit. Do I know what a nonce is? Not exactly. I know it's like an insult. Agent, how highly would you rate Warhammer 2 on a scale of 1 to 10? 9 point... something. 9.4? It's very good. Highly recommended. Highly recommend getting Warhammer 2. I didn't highly recommend it when it first came out, but then again, the game's a lot better now. A lot better. The only thing that's stopping it from being a 10 out of 10 game is just the odd bug. It's not perfect. And I don't think Warhammer 3 will be perfect either. But I think it will be like a 9.5 out of 10 game. I don't know. You can voice Throg for Warhammer 3. Throg's already been voiced. Battles on islands are a good solution. It was an excellent solution. I think they got the idea from the modding community, which is totally fine. But it completely solved the situation. Because it was really bad traversing. Like, with Warhammer 2 coming, when it came out, since you had to spend so much time traveling across water and having to auto-resolve those battles was awful. And then they came up with a solution, and it was good. S$92 did a $5 super chat. Two-part question. How do you get 0 upkeep War Mammoths as Wolfric? And, by the way, your advice for dealing with Corone as a World Walker's early game. Okay, excuse me. In order to get 0 upkeep War Mammoths as Wolfric, you have to focus entirely on all of your Norscan settlements to make sure they build the growth building. At tier 3, it reduces your upkeep cost by 1%. Now, that might not seem like much, but it all adds up. Keep in mind that on Legendary difficulty, you're paying 110% at the start of a campaign for any of your units. So you have to get it down by 110%. Then you need to make sure that you get down his blue line and reduce it by an additional 15%. Then you need to defeat the Warriors of Chaos, which will reduce it by 75%. And if that still doesn't do it, you can capture Maragliano and reduce it by an additional 15%. Every major race capital that you capture can reduce it by an additional 1%. If you're playing on Legendary difficulty and you recruit, say, 5 or 6 armies, you probably won't be able to get it down to 0% upkeep. But on lower difficulties, you might be able to. Not very hard. Maybe on hard, just don't recruit too many armies. On easy, normal, you should be able to get 0% pretty easily. You know, after you've done all those things. Gotta put a disclaimer for Warhammer 2 rating. It's only 9 out of 10 if you have Warhammer 1, otherwise you're stuck with only the Vortex campaign. Yeah, but look, the Vortex campaign, while I don't like the Vortex missions, the Vortex campaign itself is still good. I definitely don't like the Vortex missions itself, but here's the thing. You don't have to do it. You don't have to. The game tells you to do it, but if you don't do it, it's okay. You don't have to do the Vortexes. It's still good. Drew Burgess did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, I'm currently doing a Clan Eshin campaign and haven't played Skaven Pre-Scryo. So what armies would you recommend? Thanks. I would still recommend just do the exact same thing that I'm doing with my armies. With everything except for Snikch. What I personally like to do, and it's not as effective, but I just enjoy doing it. I like to give Snikch an assassin-only army. By doing that, because he gets bonuses to agents that attach to him. That's basically the only real unit he does give bonuses to. It's not very good against lizardmen, but it's really good against everything else. Because it's not good against, like, big dinosaurs. But then again, Skaven in general, their biggest weakness is the lizardmen. They are strong against pretty much every other race. Especially dwarfs. The Skaven are the dwarf killers in the game. What's the favorite campaign that I played? I don't know, I don't really think about that stuff. But yeah, thanks for super chat, Drew. Alright, I think I'm taking a bit long on this. How do you go for kills? 477. Oh, what am I doing? I should get, I'll get the Rattling Guns to do it, because they've got unlimited ammo. Take out Tic-Tac-Toe. It's super cool that you are much responsive to chat. Hang on. Unlike other streams. How do you manage to be that responsive while you're playing? Practice? I don't know, I like talking to you guys. You guys are cool. Most of the time. And yours is so nice. So, it's fine. Yeah, when people are dicks to me, I'm like, ugh, I don't want to talk to them anymore. What's a good early game Lizardman stack? Early game Lizardmen are not very strong. If you're playing on legendary difficulty, I kind of don't recommend getting Saurus Warriors. They're just not very good. I think I'm getting shot a little bit, but tic-tac-toe's going down. Good. Early game Lizardmen stack. I mean, Stegodons are definitely not early game. I don't know. I mean, Skinks are okay because at least they've got javelins and they're cheap. You definitely want to get some magic going as soon as possible. Look, this is what I'd say as Lizardmen. You kind of don't really want to be focusing too much on getting a great stack as Lizardmen early game. Focus on growth. Focus on getting to tier 4 as fast as possible. That's what I would recommend, because early game Lizardmen on legendary difficulty suck. Like, probably the best early game unit, as in tier 3, would probably be the Salamander hunting pack. Because it is pretty useful. But yeah, everything else is shit. I like your beard, please don't shave it. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to commit to that, because it's kind of gross, but at the same time, I don't know. We'll see. First time ever called me cool. Oh, yeah. Okay. The Jezzails have good range. Just get rid of this, please. Alright, cool. They don't have any missile units up on the wall, do they? No. Ancient Stegodon over there. Okay, let's get the Jezzails over here. I want to shoot down the Pterodon Riders. Do you have any tips for surviving Greenskin Tide as Nakai? I'm assuming that's playing on the Vortex. I haven't actually played him on the Vortex. So I can't really give any tips. My advice would be Lightning Strike. I'm not too sure. Playing as Norsko, is there any reason not to kill Archaon? Yeah, if you suck at the game, no, actually, you know what? There's no reason not to kill Archaon. It's a way better option. Because the thing is, if you ally with Archaon, he's just gonna die anyway. And then you lose the bonus that he gets. So there really isn't any reason to not do it. I mean, yeah. 75% bonus after he's wiped out is just too good to pass up. And he's really not difficult to deal with. Not at all. He gets 6 armies, most of them are pretty shit. And if you have Lightning Strike and utilize Ambush Stance, you should be able to take them out without too much damage. I usually take them out within about 5 turns. And that's 75% upkeep reduction. That's an absolute game changer. It makes the campaign go from like really hard to just being kind of hard. Just because the Order Tide's so fucking powerful. Does the Slave Decline reduction of Dark Elf Hero Master stack? Yes, it does. Yeah, you should put 2 of them in every province. Billy Smith did a £5 super chat. Love your videos. I don't catch the streams as often as I should, but thanks for all the content. No worries. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, okay, I'm gonna... If I could get the Rattling guns over here to shoot it, I'm not sure. Alright, maybe if I bring one rattling gun over here, maybe it can shoot at that ancient stegadon. That'd be worth a lot of balance of power, get us pretty close to the army losses. Nice chair. Thanks. My pal PewDiePie bought it for me. He'd be like, yeah, that's bullshit! Except it's true. It's actually true. I mean, it's a little bit stretched. The truth, that is. Yeah, I can't hit it from there. Alright, it's not great against Cold One Riders, but we don't really have any other targets. We're so close to the army losses penalty, I can feel it. I can feel it in my rat tail. My back tail. Do you think CA creates mostly historical setting games? Hang on. Do you think, since CA creates mostly historical setting games, that with the success of Warhammer, they might dive frequently into the fantasy setting? Yes. Yes, I think they will, but it's just about acquiring licenses. It's not so easy for them to just acquire whatever license that you guys might want. So, for example, probably the most requested one is Third Age. How come Creative Assembly doesn't make Third Age Total War? Acquiring that license is virtually impossible for them. Because Tolkien Enterprises or whatever, they're sort of bitched out to EA. And EA ain't gonna sell that shit at all. So, if anyone's gonna make a Third Age Total War, it's gonna be EA, which, okay, there we go. Procession Cloudwitz did a PLN 25 super chat. Thanks for fixing my disaster fail, mate. No worries, that'll be tomorrow's video. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for super chat, dude. So, yeah, you even said in the email, I keep butchering your name. I can't Polish. I can't do it. My Polish is very unpolished. Would you shave your chin to look like a Midden Lord? I'm not gay. So no, I'm just kidding. No. We need Lord of the Rings Total War? Yeah, but you're probably not going to get it. Would you play OC Fantasy Setting by CA? What's an OC Fantasy Setting? You think it's bullshit that Lord of the Rings still has copyright on it? No. Why would that be bullshit?
Make Under Empire bigger.
The food is low!
New Warforge is here.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. Hang on. I'll read that in a second. I just don't know what to do here. The plague. Ah.
Make Under Empire bigger.
Okay, King Nikolaj did a 50 DKK super chat. I really like how you interact with people and how your content ain't as stale as some other Total War YouTubers. Alright, thanks, dude. It's not very nice about the other Total War YouTubers, though.
Ready to kill.
I mean, some people will certainly say that, Legend of Total War, I can't stand watching him. And it's fine. And yes, they will have that voice.
No malice.
Because it should be fair to use by now. No, I disagree. I don't think it should be. I don't like Cleansing Ruin. Even though it would have been good against that Ancient Stegadon. Well, not good against it, but we could have used it. I might keep that. Alright, how long do we have to play here? 3 turns. Alright. If we have a look here, we took out most of their military straight off the bat there. The plague I regret. Oh! Oh, this is nice. Do we have another assassin here that might be of some use? No. Opera Lords at a 25 SEK super chat. I just shaved to not look quite like an ISIS imam. Okay. Was anyone accusing you of that? Thanks for the super chat, dude. Okay.
Master engineer.
How the fuck is desert suitable climate for Skaven? Skaven can exist anywhere. The only ones that they don't like is like ice, chaotic wasteland, ocean, magical forest, and temperate island. But apparently they just live everywhere. So basically, Ulthuan is one of the few places where they just fucking hate. They do not want to live in Ulthuan. Which kind of makes sense, because lore-wise, there are no Skaven there. What do you need to do to win? I have to basically invade Bretonnia. I'm going to send Tretch to do that. But I'm dealing with all the enemies that declared war on me first, because obviously they're more of a threat than the ones that didn't. Alright, well, we can't do anything with him. He just has to stay put. I think I've used all my armies now, for the time being. Alright, it doesn't really matter if it revolts anymore. Let's move that over to food. I guess since we got so much money, we can totally justify repairing shit. Alright.
What? Horned One command. Where are my schematics?
Okay, it says that the rebellion's gonna happen here, but that doesn't necessarily mean it will. And it did. That's fine. Legendary difficulty, much more harder than very hard. I wouldn't say it's a lot harder than very hard. But it is definitely harder. Did I forget to move that dude? Is Total War Warhammer your first exposure to Warhammer as a universe? If yes, do you like it? I believe I played Vermintide before Total War Warhammer. That would have been my first experience of it, but I didn't know about it until Warhammer was actually announced. I didn't really get that into Vermintide. Never finished the first game. Finished the second game. And I would say that I really started to kind of get into the lore of things with Warhammer 2. Why so many Plague Priests in Ikit's army? They're my frontline units. It's easy to get Plague Priests. Oh no! What are they doing? Lars R did a 50 NOK superjet. Would put that beard to lead my caravan in Mountain Blade. Okay. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Ah, they didn't besiege it. That's very stupid of them, actually. Am I familiar with 40k? Like, I know what all the races are, but that's about it. I'm not, like... I don't really know a lot of the characters. My first introduction to Warhammer 40k was Dawn of War 1. And that was good and everything. No... Don't go near Altdorf. I thought 1 or 2 were enough. 1 or 2 are enough, yeah, but 4 is even better. Subject Fool did a $5 super chat. Makes me likes your rat voice. Yes, yes. Alright, that's good to hear. Thanks for the super chat. Tolkien estate means his content will be locked behind a massive wall of money until the end of time. Oh well. That's hey, I believe that's his right. I don't believe anybody is necessarily owed free access to that content. That's their right. It's not good. But Flayed Tail's not good either. It's not bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not that great. That's not very good. It's only for 6 turns. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Do you think there'll be a total Warhammer 40k? Hard to know these sort of things, but I think it's possible. Now that I think about it, if we want to maintain public order here, we're going to need to get rid of this, I just realized. And I'm going to need to build a public order building. I'll keep that one there, we only need one.
Engineer of Scryer. You're the heir. To the warp forge. Secrets.
Alright. Maybe the dwarves will retake that, maybe they won't. I don't know.
You are here.
He certainly wants a confederation, but I just don't know if it's time yet.
Come, brothers. Stop this.
No copyright in Dickens or the Bible. Okay, whatever. Like, I don't care. I just don't care.
Kill thing.
Like, why would there be... Oh my god. Why would... Just whatever. Actually, you know what? I might send him back to attention... No. Yeah, attention to this army here. Did you take a look at the proposal about changing 2 Rattling guns with 2 more Jezzails? No, I'm not doing that. Rattling guns are awesome. If I push forward over here, they've got 15 units. Let's have a look at what they've got, though. I mean, they're not dangerous. But it's more a case of, if there's any dwarfs in the area, that could actually be quite dangerous. We have a few more turns to wait until the plague is gone. This is what I think we should do. Stand out here, go into ambush. If I go into this stance here, it'll reduce the amount of attrition that we take. And bring this guy in. What I could also do is detach these agents. Just for the time being. Doesn't really matter about the Warlock Engineers. Keep them in there, because they don't need...
Master Engineer.
Ah! I just realized something. Oh, hang on. Is this even gonna work? Sneaky shit balls. Here we go. Here we go. Where are you?
Master Engineer.
Will this work? Ah, it didn't work!
Warlock Master of Scry.
Damn it! I thought I could bypass the plague.
Warp lightning.
Didn't work. God damn it. Well, at least I know now. Zariel did a $20 super chat. The Great Horn Rat demands man flesh. Kel. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Stop spreading the AIDS around. I'm trying. I regret it so much.
Engineer, here! Great things dead! Machines and then sorcery!
Nate McBrady did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the content, legend. Any thoughts on how to improve siege battles? They started out as intimidating for me until I saw your content. Now they're the easiest part of the game. Okay, so what I would recommend for CA, if they want to make sieges a really good experience, is that they basically need to, they need to overhaul it, but they've got to put in a shitload of effort. Part of the problem with siege battles is that they're complex, right? When you've got a field battle, right? Just a straight up field, the AI, all they need to know is basically just rush, right? There's nothing going to be in their way. They don't need to think about choke points or what choke point would be good or what wouldn't be good, when to hold the walls, when not to hold the walls. They just charge on in, right? They just basically think, okay, this unit's good against that one, this unit's good against that one, and then they just do that. That's easy by comparison, right? But when you're dealing with a siege, it's way more complex. Now, a human brain, a great human brain, can actually handle that quite easily. But an AI brain looks at it and goes, it just doesn't know what to do, okay? Because it's too complex. I mean, a lot of people like to think that the AI is ready to handle a situation like a siege. So basically, in order to create a desirable experience for us, which is a siege that isn't the same every single time, where the AI puts up at least a decent fight, what you need to do is basically, you have to cut corners. You just have to. They confirmed double sieges for Warhammer 3. Yeah, I know, but they're asking for my suggestion on how to improve sieges. And you have to understand the limitations of the AI. They just can't think of things strategically. Like, generally speaking, what happens is, they'll look at... But at the moment, what they do is the AI is basically programmed to just hold the walls because it's easy for them to program. Basically, they just got a one-track mind: hold the walls, hold the town square. That's it. Okay. They don't need to know too much about the layout of the city because it's not that complex. But the more complex you make out the layout, the harder it is going to be for the AI. The more things that you can do to the AI during a siege battle, the more they're going to just, I don't know what's going on here. Like if you're using sappers and all kinds of different things, they just don't know what to do. So they firstly need to program the AI to understand what's going on, and that's going to be very difficult for them to do. And then to make sieges fun, it doesn't really matter so much if the walls are just one line or surroundable. It would be better if it's surroundable, but I don't think it matters that much. The siege map should definitely get bigger, but what they need to do is have the player have more options in regard to what they can do in a siege, rather than just rush every single time. Opera Lars did a 25 SEK super chat. Loose formation is the only way to play these days. Okay, thanks for the super chat. I don't get it, but alright. I think I'll just sack that.
Attack! Attack!
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not an AI programmer, but I think that a lot of the player base vastly underestimates how difficult it is actually to program AI. Just because they've seen, some $1 million or $1 billion program beat a player in chess or whatever. I don't know. I don't look into that stuff very much. But it's not easy to program AI. Okay? It's not easy at all. And it requires a huge amount of resources that CA probably don't have. So what they need to do is find shortcuts for them. Now, that's fine. Cheats is an easy way to handle it. Just give them extra leadership buffs and all that kind of stuff. But actually making the AI make smart decisions against a player is super difficult. It really isn't that easy.
Ashen rules the night.
I mean, they really can't do much worse than what they're currently doing in Sieges, because it is incredibly passive. I mean, they really did drop the ball on Sieges in Warhammer 1, and they just gave the AI a very passive, you know, they just stand on the walls, because they kind of, what they did, right, is they tried to make it so that you would make the mistake, not the AI. That's the big thing. They wanted you, this is the thing. They set the walls up to be like, okay, player, this is how you do a siege. You attack the walls, right? This is what you're supposed to do. But what you don't realize is that they're setting you up to fail. And Creative Assembly will often do that. Especially with, like, quest battles. They'll set you up in a formation which is bad to the get-go. But this is the big thing. Just because the game tells you this is what you should do... Okay, this is a bit of advice here. Never, ever listen to advisors in Total War game. Never listen to them. Because they will sometimes advise you badly to make the game more challenging to you on purpose. Okay? You know, make an educated decision based on the situation and don't listen to the advisor, because the advisor doesn't know shit. And it's the same thing with the sieges. They set them up to make it more difficult for you deliberately, even though technically sieges were never fought that way, except in Warhammer. But, you know, there's no benefit to doing it that way. Except for epicness, which... it just doesn't mean anything.
But Legend, they made open AI for StarCraft. They can do that for Total War.
Yeah, no, they can't. Not yet. Guess we could repair that. I don't really need to.
Master engine.
Oh, hang on, you got 2 levels up. It's good.
Knows who it.
I stopped listening to the advisor in Medieval 2. Yeah. Yeah, I never listened to the advisor. Do you know what's funny? In this, when he's like, when you reach a certain level of Imperium, he's like, you know, thanks to my guidance, you have become very powerful. I'm just like, bitch, I haven't been listening to you at all. If I could turn you off completely, I would. I never listened to the advisor in Total War. Never. Because it's always bad. Always. They never give you good advice. And they set you up deliberately to fail. Because basically, the advisor is not going to be like, psst, by the way, the AI is really easy to cheese in sieges. You know, Creative Assembly don't want you to know where their flaws are. They don't want you to know. So they put the advisor there to be like, okay, you just need to just steer them away from this situation here, because we really didn't put much effort into this. You know, that's why you don't listen to the advisor. The advisor, they work for this Cinch. They listen to him.
But shouldn't you play the game the way the developers want you to play it?
Sure, if you want. If you want to do it that way. If you want to lose. Will I continue the Bannerlord campaign? Not right now.
Don't disappoint me.
Yeah, Bannerlord. Look, I didn't really fall in love with the game. I'm playing it a little bit in my spare time, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm just not really digging it that much. It's alright. It's alright. I like it, but I just don't really want to play it all the time. And I was never really a huge Warband fan either. I mean, I liked it, but... Alright, so... Ikit's already moved down there. If I take Karak Azul province, then we should be okay to confederate Eshin.
Let the bell scream, scream.
Alright, that's cool. Let's move on. The advisor is more Skaven than Skaven. He betrayed all the races. Yeah. It'll take another year or two until Bannerlord is actually better than Warband. I have no doubt that Bannerlord will eventually be an amazing game. And you know what? It is amazing right now. You know? It is a really good game. I have absolutely no doubt. But I just, like... I don't want to be a Bannerlord content creator, you know? I just don't want to do it. I never wanted to be a Bannerlord content creator. I just, you know... There are a few Total War content creators that are absolutely killing it right now with Bannerlord's release, and that's good on them. But these are people that really love Bannerlord, and if I tried to copy them, that'd be fake. And you guys would see right through it. I learned a long time ago that if you try to fool your audience, you're a fool yourself. Because it's not that people want me to play Bannerlord, they want me to love Bannerlord, and you can't force that kind of stuff. So, at least I don't need to force it with Warhammer 2. Who do I still need to confederate? Pestilence, Moors, and Eshin are still at large. Deep down, you want to stream Attila? No. Will you finally take that damn town? Which town are you talking about? You know, that town is not very descriptive. We just can't do anything until this fucking stupid plague is over in one turn.
And sorcery. Seek target.
There's just nothing I can do until then. Oh my god, it hit Al Haik. Doesn't really matter. Alright, this army is ready to go.
Plan Scryer.
They've been besieging us for a while here. Is the unique skink chief you unlock with sacrifices worth it? Not what I remember, because they just get life slants. It's way better. Unless it's got life magic, I would not bother. Life slants are like the best lords you can have. They're actually better than your legendary lords, with maybe a bit of an exception to Master Money, because at least he can heal his troops. All right, looking at Kemper Bad, did they put an army in there? Well, there's an army somewhere in the province. Alright, so we managed to get the walls here, so that's good. It's defensible. And how long until Tretch is ready to go? Still got 4 turns. Yeah, quite a few wasted points in here for sure. If they make a 40k Total War, would you rather it be galaxy spanning or just centered on one major planet? Galaxy spanning, for sure, not just one planet. I want it to cover the entire Imperium. And the Corporaloo sector. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just going to keep sacking this for now. It's not about farming it for experience, it's that we just don't have enough food. And I need to keep an eye on Altdorf and the general area out here. We have to consolidate our provinces before we move. Or else we're just gonna end up losing it.
Address me as you say along. Move tails.
The one you've been sacking for the last 50 turns, Karakdroma. This one? Why? Why should I capture it? Let me ask you, what's the strategic benefit for me capturing it? I don't need the settlement. The whole reason they're there is to generate food. Okay, you're ready to go back into raid stance. And they have been. Money is not the problem, it's food.
Science, sorcery, death, Ikit Claw.
Alright, got a good amount of food there.
Best inventor.
Clan Moors is doing pretty well. Very well, actually.
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
Confederation would be nice. Alright, looking at this. Yeah, public order should be okay, especially when that's built. That tier 3. Alright. If we make... I kind of want to come back over here and resume conquering this. I definitely did want the Black Crag, but we can't be declaring war on them right now, because we've only got Ikit Claw out here. And I did see that there was an enemy army around here recently. Okay, there it is. Just be careful we don't get hit by it. Alright, we should be fine to move to there.
No grudge bearer would do this.
Ready.
I think this guy can justify a force marching to here. Now Karl Franz is just... Hang on, if I stand right there, he's completely stuck. He has no way of getting out. Lightning203 did an SGD5 super chat. Have a great stream, legend. Thanks, dude. I hope you enjoy it too.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes.
Okay, all these things look good. It's getting developed. Alright, we should also be thinking about consolidating some of these other provinces. Yeah, we'll get to that later. Oh god, this is so annoying here. But this was definitely a good province to take because of the walls. One more turn, we'll have some walls built there. Sorry, because of the food, not the walls. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes are available. We've got nothing good there. Get rid of that. And over here... No, none of that's useful. Alright, I think everyone's moved. I'm surprised the dwarves haven't actually taken this. They're sort of missing their opportunity. Which is good. We don't want them to get that opportunity to take it. Next place I probably want to capture is here, because that'll consolidate the province. And then make our way up to here. Get rid of Talaka.
Quit that chimney.
Sort of once and for all. Let's see if I can get out of some of these. When did my reliability go down? What did I do? Did I declare war on Tlaka too soon? I feel like it was way more than 10 turns since.
The Empire.
Not sure what I did.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Well, since I'm medium, I'm not really going to be able to get out of any of these wars. You're just playing Bannerlord on a new game, or grinding and cheesing the one game further? I started a new game. Because that other one kind of fucked up a lot. Like, it's not like game over. It's kind of hard to get an actual game over with Mountain Blades, but I just wanted to start again because one nation had just taken over way too much territory, and the one that I'm currently playing, it's all fairly balanced. Only the Western Empire has been destroyed. Currently attached to the Azerai, and I attached to them purposely because everybody hates them, and they are massive. They're really, really small, and so I'm just using them to get fiefs, and it's kind of working. It's not easy. But taking the easy route is not necessarily the wrong way. But I don't know. And also trying to get my head around some of the missions. 3 turns too early on Tlaqua? Oh, was it? Yeah, I didn't even notice. Yeah. Alright, it's not that big of a deal. I didn't even notice. I thought it would have been way more than 10 turns. Whoops.
No malice.
Alright. It's looking good.
Great one. Drink Skaven brew. Chieftains to me.
Yep, just keep building that food up, and let's move on. What turn am I on? It'll be turn 109 next turn. I was fucking around a little bit with Bannerlord, trying to find like cheese and exploits, and I managed to kill an entire army by myself, like 600 men. 600 men I killed on my own. It took hours. I don't recommend doing it that way. But the character that I've got on the campaign that I'm playing at the moment, he's becoming so fucking strong. His riding ability is 220. And I'm like deadly accurate with the bow. And it seems like the Battanians are kind of shit. They're really easy to cheese because their cavalry is honestly terrible. Here we go. Alright, not the end of the world if we lose this, but we do have... Oh shit, we've only got tier 4 towers, don't we? Bow and spear. Alright, so this is how I did it. Like, I don't recommend doing this, okay? It's just... Alright. So, the army was besieging a settlement. I attacked the army. So that gave me the option to leave, okay? I only had 100 men. Alright? So what I did was, go into the battle, and I told my men to immediately withdraw. Straight away. Just leave the battlefield, okay? And then I go in. And the entire army will just charge at you, right? So then the first thing what's going to happen is the enemy cavalry. Now, the Battanians don't use missile cavalry, so you don't need to worry too much about them chucking javelins at you. And since my riding skill is 220, and even though I'm like super heavy armor, I'm still faster than them. And I'm also using an Azerai horse, so it's really easy to outrun them. So I get them away from their infantry, and the cavalry's chasing after me, but I can easily outrun them. So then what I do is I weave Serpentine, right? You can only get 50 renown max from a battle. Well, I got 60 for this one. I should have taken a screenshot. So I weave, use Serpentine, and then they start to Serpentine as well. Okay? And you get this sort of flow going. And then what happens is, when you're like this, because when firing a bow, you can only really fire it from like a certain angle. So you weave to get them to weave, and then when there's like when they're not in line with you, I turn around, boom, headshot. And they just keep doing that. Just keep headshotting them, and they just keep knocking down, right? Then eventually what happens is you run out of ammo, Okay, so I used up about 70 shots or whatever. That's how much ammo I've got with the stacked step arrows. So I've killed maybe, I don't know, 10, 20 of them at that point. Okay, but there's still got more cavalry. So I then stopped weaving. And then what I start doing is weave but longer. I would slow down and weave into them, into the cavalry. And then they would charge. They charge on in. Lau Mescal became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. They'd start weaving in. But you don't attack them. You just pull back out. And what happens is they disperse. Okay, some of them go around the flank. They basically go around the flanks. Now, the like 5 or so that go around you, okay, those are the ones you wanted, okay? All you did was wanted to disrupt their formation. Then I go in with my double-handed axe, and then they're trying to rotate ahead of you, and then I just go full pelt, okay? They're out here, and I just go full head ahead of them here, and I just cut their heads off. Bang, bang, bang. All 5 of them dead, right? And then you get back in line, get everything back in formation, and then you just do it again, okay? And then you know, weave around them, and then you just keep... The cavalry are honestly the easiest thing to get rid of. Once you've gotten rid of all the cavalry, then you got to deal with the infantry. Now, the infantry are much more difficult to deal with, especially if you've got archers. But here's what you do. Here's what you do. Okay, if the enemy is just using infantry, you circle them. Okay? And you will need to have withdrawn from the battlefield at this point. Once you run out of ammo, you withdraw from the battlefield, and you can just come back again, as long as you've still got troops. So what happens, yeah, you come back in, you got all your ammo. So let's just say they've got 500 infantry remaining, okay? So big wad of infantry are coming at you, okay? And then you just start rotating around them, okay? You're not shooting at them, they're shooting at you, you just keep rotating around you. And all of their troops are just running towards you, constantly. You just keep running around them. And what happens is, it's kind of like baking a cake, okay? You're baking a cake, basically. You're just stirring the pot. You just keep going around them and around them until they end up in a circle. They all end up in a circle. And then, once you've got them in that formation, you get closer, and you get closer, and you keep getting closer. Now, what happens at that point when they're in that tight formation, okay, they stop their archers from shooting. Their archers get stuck in the blob, okay? And then you get so close that they can almost hit you. Almost hit you, right? And then you pull out the bow. And then bang, 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 just constantly headshot them. And then when you run out of ammo, you just leave the battlefield and come back. It's hilarious. I probably should show people how to do that. Oh my god. And that's how I killed 600 men by myself. It's all realism settings? No, it's not all realism settings. My character is on 1/3 damage. But yeah, that's basically how you cheese battles. That works against the Battanians. It won't work against the Khuzaits. But yeah, that's how I killed 600 men on my own. And it took multiple like going out and then get back in, because once you run out of ammo, there's another thing that you can do. If you waste it, I don't recommend doing this. If you waste their ammo and just spread it all around the map, what you do is you run ahead of the infantry, then you dismount your horse, pick up the arrows, and then just fire it back at them. I don't recommend doing that. It's way quicker to just leave the battle and come back. There's no penalty. There's no penalty to withdrawing. You don't take extra damage or anything like that, as long as you get off the battlefield. But yeah, it's pretty funny when they're all in like this big tight formation and they're all yelling at you. And they're trying to hit you, and you just slightly outrun them, just slightly. And you just keep rotating around them, and you just keep headshotting them. Because the thing is, from far away, the shields block them, but close up, because they pull their shields down because they want to attack you, they're like charging at you, it makes it super easy to headshot them. And the archers, they can't fire because it's just, they'll hit their own troops. They can't do it, and so you don't get hit. Dr. Crocodile did a $2 super chat. Legend, you absolute cheese mad lad. Alright, thanks, dude. So usually when I do that, because you're not always going to get a headshot. When I do that against the infantry, I can usually get maybe 30 to 40 kills. It depends on what they've got, because sometimes, you know, they got heavy infantry, and even a headshot won't kill them in one hit. Alright, let's concentrate on this now. Thanks for the super chat, Dr. Crocodile. But yeah, that's what I did. And I'm sure there's some people being like, oh, just get on with the fucking battle. I don't care about Bannerlord. Sorry. Let's do that. But yeah, it's not as easy as I make it out to be. It does require a fair bit of practice to do it that way. But you can take on 600 men by yourself. At least, that's what I did against the Battanians. And it worked. I did it twice against 2 separate armies and it worked. I didn't even need my army. But it can be very tiresome. Come on. God damn it. Come on. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted. I actually should have used the other one. Okay, then. Because what kind of artillery are they bringing? They're bringing Luminarchs. Alright. We're going to put our guys up on the walls, just not right away. Alright, and I want these guys here to be aiming for that tower, those group over there. Could you do this as total with Marcus? I won't know until I've tried. It's definitely going to be difficult for sure. Hang on. Hold off. I reckon we can get rid of all their siege towers. Was that... Oh. Oh, that's not good if they break through. This is the kind of battle where, yes, yes, daddy, yes! Die, die! Fuck me. No. I hope my wife doesn't wake up and is like, could you please shut up? Oh, no! Okay, good stuff. No, 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 it's not what I want. They didn't fare so well there. Shit. Play claws. Yeah, they're not. I wanted them to shoot over here. I don't know. They haven't got really good angles to shoot from. Craig's. Hang on. Craig Stubbs did a $2.29 super chat. My dog tried to attack my TV when you did that. Thanks. Yeah, dogs don't like Skaven, do they? Thanks for the super chat. They've derped out. Okay, let's not worry too much about them right now. No, 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 no. Alright, where did Guilt go? He's over there. Ugh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, I need the warp lightning now to hit the enemy Luminarchs, please.
Skaven! Yes, yes! Skaven, yes, yes!
Just keep them bogged down for now, please. What's this? Great swords? Okay.
Shriek! Over ears! Yes, Master Lord! Ashen slingers! Faster! Scurry! At once! We serve!
Oh, hang back, hang back. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, he miscasted.
Ikit Claw catapult!
Here, you get up here. I need to activate
Warlock say yes!
something.
Rick-a-rap! Warp block loaded!
No, not yet. Not yet.
Gutter runners! Yes, yes! Shall be done! Every time! Now, move! Our tail's yours! Fight, fight! Warlock engineer!
No more, no more. Get out of there. Alright, so we've activated this tail, which actually should mean that this one's shooting, right? Because it's bugged. No.
Gutter runners! Skaven, yes, yes! Squin Ricato crack!
I think we might actually pull this off. Just keep delaying them for now.
Ashen slingers! Out of the sewers we come! Clan rats! Council's command!
Yeah, too late.
Hasten!
Alright, no one's... Yeah, that's all good. And Balthazar, Gelt... where did he go? Yeah, run them down. Right, he'll... If he just keeps running, we'll hit him with this. Okay, you... Move over here. Want to activate all the towers.
Yes!
And we won. Stupid man things. Okay, we got him. Were they enforced? No, they weren't enforced much. Did we kill Gelt? Make sure we get rid of him. I don't want him getting any experience. What settlement is this? Avraham. Cost me a fucking nuke though. I may not have even needed it. Come on, get him. Come on. Don't want him getting experience. He'll still get it even if we lose. Sorry, even if they lose. Ah, damn it. Nah, he got away. Did you hear CA is planning on changing up the siege system for Warhammer 3? Also, how did you feel about different buildings adding different units to the garrison like we saw in Old Total Wars? Yeah, I mean, it depends on what they do with the sieges. I'll wait and see what happens. As for different buildings for giving different garrison units, that could be good. Oh my god, we would have wiped out the entire army if we had just gotten him.
Sleep is better than death.
So, I wasn't quite reading the chat while it was going on. Did you like my Skaven die? Hang on, let me just roll back up and let me check. Oh my god, there was a lot there. Ruffles voice imitation. Mad lad, dear god, Skaven. Good voice acting indeed. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. And we hit 2,000 viewers. Nice. How's the partnership with Instant Gaming? Good. They should be getting some new stock coming in soon, which I'll promote when they do.
Ikit, most travelled rat of Skryre. Nothing surprising.
No. Total War Artillery Siege discounts good? Yeah, they're alright. They're alright. Is there a way to determine what towers and what settlement will be upgraded version, either as owner or attacker? If you look at the settlement original culture, that'll tell you what it's going to be. With the only exception actually being Skaven. Skaven will always fight in a Skaven settlement. And then when you're playing as a different race, you get Skaven settlements at Skaven Blight and Hell Pit. That's the only places where you as the player can actually use Rattling guns when not playing a Skaven. But for example, if you're playing as the Greenskins and you capture Karaz-Karak, well then it'll still remain a Dwarven settlement. If you're playing as the Lizardmen and you capture Karaz-Karak, it'll remain Dwarven, artillery. So some of the best towers are the Lizardmen and the Skaven ones. So the Lizardmen ones shoot those sunbeams at like tier 4 or whatever, tier 5, I can't remember. But it has to actually look like a Lizardman settlement. Same thing with Tomb Kings. If you take a Tomb King settlement and get the walls upgraded, you'll get the Tomb King artillery. The settlements always remain the culture that they start off as. Your Skaven is so on point, it's legitimately scary. Alright, that's cool. I'm glad. Oh,
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
well, he'll be gone for a few turns then. Not essential, but he's good for the army. We should be able to take out Thorgrim easily enough. His army's not good. And the plague is over, but we still need a little bit of time to heal. Now, it looks like this dude's coming over to Martech. Will he make it there next turn? Not quite, according to this. Not quite. But that's not going to be ready. Yeah, well, actually, no, it kind of will be. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, let's attach these guys back into the army and just merge a Skaven slave. Yep. Alright, so we want to bring him... Why is he taking attrition? Desert attrition. Right, I didn't... Okay. Well, hang on. If I move 50% of the way and go into a camp stance, then that'll be fine. Oh. Okay, that'll be fine. I don't think anyone's in attack range of us, so we should be fine there. And the plague is over. Or at least there. CA better hire you to be a voice actor for Skaven Legendary Lords. Well, if you, like I've said, if you want that to happen, I'm totally down for that to happen. But in order for that to happen, you need to get their attention and post it on Reddit. It helps. It helps if you use references. I mean, look, I've spoken to Josh about that before, and there is definitely a degree of receptiveness to it. But if the community is overwhelmingly down for something like that, they'll look. Here's the thing: CA want to please you, okay? And if it's something as simple as, like, I don't know how simple it is, but yeah, they want to make you happy, and if that'll make you happy, they'll do it. But you gotta let them know. That's the big thing. They're much more receptive to feedback these days than they were a while back. And they're more willing to do these kind of things, but yeah, you gotta let them know. How do you make the route show at the same time as the percentage of... Hang on. How do you make the route show at the same time as the percentage use of your movement? I don't know what you mean by that.
Warp power. Override. Mighty Master Engineer, I am.
That should get you to voice Thanquol for game 3. I'm down. I'm down. I'll do whatever. Whatever. I don't mind. You know, I wasn't originally thinking that I'd be suitable for a Skaven, but hey, if you guys want me to do it, I'm down.
Warlock Master of Scryer.
Look at that, we didn't ambush him. Oi, I gotta be more careful. That shouldn't have happened, but luckily they don't have a battle again for a while.
Serve me.
Alright, we've got 8. We need more nukes. Now, so far in the entire campaign, I haven't gotten 2 out of this. Ah! Gypped. "100 fans of Rat cosplay starved to death." Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, with Ikit, so our dude got wounded, but yeah, let's get rid of Thorgrim there. Man, we've been fighting in this area for ages, making very little progress. Take attrition on the way down. Although, to be honest, Thorgrim's army is not a threat at all. We should be able to beat it in any of these settlements. What would be better is to go for this one here. Alright, this might be a little bit risky, but I think we're comfortable enough that we can take a bit of a risk. Because yeah, like we could have attacked Thorgrim's army, but like I said, it's just not a threat. Does facing flyers in auto-resolve do anything different from normal cav monsters? I don't know, I'm not really super familiar about what works in auto-resolve and what doesn't. So yeah, we won at Averheim, and it's getting developed again. A bit more, so that's good. Over here, just resume the sacking.
No power, yes, yes. No malice.
Craig Stubbs did a 5.49 euro super chat. Have you noticed Clan Eschen steamroll in the old world in your campaigns? It happens in all my campaigns now. Yeah, they definitely do pretty well. Not always, but most of the time, yeah.
Thanks to my plan. Victory. This rat is known.
Alright. Cool. Alright, let's get some more money rats. I like my money rats. I don't know if I did it last turn, actually. Let's just check. Oh, we got a Grey Seer of Plague. I'll take that. And, sorry, a knowledgeable one. So, his name shall be Magic. Oh my god, can't spell. Magic. Dumpster.
Knows who it.
Thank you. And you're gone. Okay, now over here, need to get Warlord. Is there another Warlord available? Yeah, I forgot to get one last turn, so we can get it twice this time.
What?
Terrible spelling today. Loyalty doesn't seem to be an issue anymore when we recruit them. And it seems to be way higher than what it tells us it's going to be. Alright, just go down to the bottom. Nice. Is Clan Pestilence dead? No, the Skaven have done pretty well in this campaign. They're all still alive.
Come, brothers.
Fine, whatever.
Granted. I refuse.
I think it's because my reliability is medium. What traits do I like for Dark Elves? I don't know. I don't think it's super important with Dark Elves, to be honest. But Spiteful is usually pretty good. Good, that'll make us better. Does recruiting and dismissing let you keep the passive effects? Yes. With Lords, yes. Heroes, no. Cool, we are making some serious bank now. So it might be worth it to start capturing. Okay, yeah, it might be worth it to start capturing minor settlements and just leaving them at tier 1. Alright, I'm gonna do that now. No, we'll start it as of next turn. Because that way they'll repair it. We'll capture Karag Dromar next turn and move them along here to Oakenhammer. I don't think... Oh, they might be able to take Zufbar, maybe. But again, if these guys here get wiped out, I really don't care. Alright, you've still got 3 turns to go and then you're done. What other... I wouldn't mind getting another one of these kind of armies. If I was to do that, we'll probably want a disciplined lord of some kind. But I also need to have that available, which we don't. Hang on, let me just check. Because, yeah. No, we'll just save it for another turn. Alright, technologies. What do we need? Plans within plans. I've been trying to work towards this for ages. That's going to be really good. Getting to ultimate experiments. Our current research rate's 268, so getting this will be extra tax rate plus 5%. Yeah, it's good.
Fight me. You die, see? Where's my doom racket? Warlock ready!
So this guy here doesn't have a particularly good trait, but he is level 40. Did I get all the stuff that actually... Yeah, he'll do fine.
Where's my doom racket? Four-horned rat!
Alright, get rid of one of these rattling guns. And attach him. Cunning, that's good. I'll take that. Where do we want to put him, though? Because this one here, I think, is now at 4. Yeah, that'll be 4 because another one on the way. This one's got 1. Okay, he still needs 1 more. What else is he missing? Oh, that's right, the artillery. Speaking of which... Oh my god, I could have recruited that. Fucking hell. Yeah, look, we're not in any rush down here. Could have recruited that last turn, I just forgot it was even here. So, yeah, he's... Okay, so he'll need another Plague Priest. And if we recruit that from here, we can get it rank 3. It'd be better to get it at rank 9. And take a few turns to get down there. Won't take him that long. Alright, cool. And then this one's on his way down. Cool. This guy will finally be pretty close to a doom stack. Did I get a Master Engineer? Let me just have a quick look. A Master Engineer. No. Garbage. Okay. Alright, we're actually able to maintain public order here. So, that's good. And at Reichland, yep, let's try to get Grunberg up. It might come under attack, but if it does, whatever, it's only money. And money is starting to become irrelevant.
What? Horned one command.
Alright, looking pretty good.
Skaven wall. Knows who it.
Alright, this guy's got 2 more points left, and then that's it, he's done. Missile resistance would be better than... We don't need to reduce his upkeep costs. We should put point into that. I shouldn't have put that point in there.
No malice.
Miss Elliot Rat Streams, what's the thinking behind having hero-heavy Skaven armies? Because they boost the army by a lot, that's why. Why make a hill pit army? To go up against Bretonia, because they get a lot of cavalry. Is Bangalore a good co-op game? You can't play it in co-op. It does have a multiplayer aspect to it, but I don't think it's Confederation between Clan Moors and Eshin. That's fine, but that will actually weaken the over... Like, I can confederate Clan Eshin. Well, at least they could have. They may not want to now. Oh wow, yeah. Am I strength ranking 1? No, I think I'm number 2. Lothern, I think, is number 1. We're very close to them, though. Thank you for the instant gaming link. Got a few more DLCs than I otherwise couldn't afford. Alright, cool. That's good. Recommendation for Empire Army Comp for medium unit size. Gonna have to play on a not so great laptop for a while. No, I don't know. I never play on that. Yeah, I thought that they might attack it, and it's fine. Alright, so if we have a look at Eshin, they still want a confederation, so we can essentially get Moors and Eshin all in one go. Oh, but it's not a great idea. It really isn't. So many settlements. Like, we don't need it for the money. We've got all the same enemies. It's not the right time. It just isn't.
Many boxes to try. No. Never.
Yeah, I don't know an Empire army. Ideal Empire army for medium. I never play on medium unit scale, so I couldn't tell you. Alright. We got shitloads of food. That's great. Alright. Now... Ooh, that's good too. But let's get that one first. Oh, actually, local recruitment capacity or provinces. Maybe that one first. I mean, we don't need the extra tax rate. We're not using Vermintide again anytime soon. Do it. I would, it's just, it's not really that beneficial right now. It's gonna leave it at tier 1.
Blessed by horned rat. Great one. I order scurry move.
Yeah, there we go. Capturing that, I'm gonna move them up this way. If they get wiped out, really couldn't care less.
stones.
It's not the end of the world if we take this and then get wiped out. They'll be able to recover pretty quickly, but it's bothering me that we don't have this.
Attack! Engineer,
That used up a bit of food, but we're still good.
You what displayed your wish. Machines
I think this time we'll also get this up to tier 3. Get rid of this. This is not needed anymore. Altdorf can now defend itself reasonably well. Right, I think we need to fight this manually because last time we auto-resolved, we took more damage than we would have liked. This is going to be super easy, but I don't want to see units get wiped out fighting this. Chat wants you to do it. Yeah, but... I missed a donation, did I? Are you sure? Was it an actual donation or was it a super chat? Sorry if I missed the donation. I just didn't see it. This map is not ideal. It's not horrible though. I think we can make this work here.
Rattling gun. Warlock engineer.
It was an actual donation. Oh, sorry if I missed it. Yeah, could someone tell me what was said and I'll read it out? But yeah, I just didn't see it. He was asking what to focus on in the Forbidden Workshop. Well, you should focus on whatever it is that you want to recruit. Like, I focus on Rattlings and Jezzails, for the most part. But at the moment, what I really want is more Doom Rockets. So yeah, if you're wondering why the Plague Priests, you basically keep using Vermintide to just pin the enemy down, and then they get wrecked. Right, I think that's basically them done. Yep, there we go. Easy. A little bit of damage done to our guys, but that's about it. How do I send disaster campaigns? I can't make it to a file that you'll be able to read. Well, you got to find where the save files are stored. It's in your document somewhere. Sometimes it's a hidden file, you just need to search for it. I believe if you do a Google search, like, where do I find my Warhammer 2 save files, you should be able to find some information pretty quickly. Not to mention, Itchy Nuisance is actually a pretty nice effect with how many spells you're spamming. Itchy Nuisance, isn't that a, that's a greenskin spell. Alright, I'm gonna push that to tier 3 as well. And...
Master Engineer.
It might revolt. That's fine. Even if it does, it's fine. Ooh, Grunberg's good. Yes, keep Grunberg growing. Yeah. Alright, we need to protect Grunberg, because this will be a good source of food. Need that food. Alright. That's great. Plenty of Winds of Magic as well.
No malice.
Alright, this is his last point, so some extra missile resistance will certainly help him. He's already at 25%, so I would have liked to put 2 points into it, but oh well. Because missiles is where they get killed the most. Alright, so we've got 2 turns until this is ready to go. And let's see about getting another lord. Let's have a look. Am I blind or over? Yeah, there it is. How much extra money was that? It's like 2 grand now. Whoops. Okay, so I saw that there was... If I have a look down here, there is a Gracier of Plague that we could get. That's disciplined. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for yawning. It's not always easy live streaming at this time. Alright, so this guy here, we're going to put him in charge of a Rat Ogre army. Sorry, Rat Ogre. Hell Pit Abomination. Just like with the other one. And this is where the magic will come from. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. And get him to start recruiting Hell Pit Abominations. So Church Craventail will go on ahead of him, but this one will whatever. Ross Hen did a $5 super chat. Cheers for the cheese guide. Alright, thanks dude. Thank you for the super chat.
Chief Warlock, Ikit
Nice.
Claw.
Is he still here recruiting? Let's put a stop to it.
Assassinating. Kill targets now.
Easy. Would have been better to ambush them, but can't do that while they're in the settlement.
This arms race.
What is more shit? Skaven slaves, peasant mob, or zombies? Ooh, I'd have to say zombies. There's no reason to get zombies over skeletons, and peasant mob are at least free, and Skaven slaves are super cheap. Oh, sorry, excuse me. So I'd have to say zombies out of those 3. Ah, the terrain here is excellent for us. Alright, cool. This would be the best spot to attack from. Generally speaking, putting them at the top of the hill is, well, on the slope of a hill is the best. Might get hit a fair bit from the organ guns, at least at first. Maybe sending Ikit Claw into... no, I don't even need to. Just, this is not going to be difficult. Send the rattling guns up a little bit more as well, because they just don't have as much range as the other ones. Peasant mobs can get armor trees. It doesn't matter, like, even with 200 armor, it just doesn't really matter that much. Also, 200 armor takes ages to get. You have to, like, own the entire bloody map in order to get 200 armor. So, like, by that point, are you really, like, using peasant mob? Like, who cares? You should have, like, a ton of free armies. Oh god, we're getting rattling gunned over here. Like I said, just do whatever you want. I gave my answer, I stand by it. Wait, my answer was zombies, wasn't it? Not peasant mob. PvP to Death did a $5 super chat. Thanks for the Tomb Prince Chariot Master tip. They're awesome. Alright, no worries. Thanks for the super chat. Glad it helps. Keep him at bay. Cool. Still got plenty of uses of this. Oh man, we just couldn't get rid of those organ guns. There we go. There's the army losses. I just started playing Warhammer 2, and I want to play as the vampires, especially Vlad, but I heard they don't have ranged units, so how are they viable against other races? Yeah, they actually do have ranged units. Well, they've got a couple, They've got Sylvanian crossbows and Sylvanian handgunners, but I don't actually recommend recruiting them except for emergency situations. The way that the vampire accounts win is with magic. That's how you use. Their army is shit. The main purpose of their army is just to basically lock the enemy in place and then just use magic to destroy them.
More lab nests here.
I'm gonna leave it at rank 1.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
Yeah, we got plenty of food growth to get back up, and I don't want to go too far below food reserves because we got to start moving in faster. Okay.
No malice.
Alright, well that looks good. Do the dwarfs want peace?
What brings you to the...
Would a stack of 19 Exalted Heroes on Manticores with Infernal Dominus be a viable Chaos Doom stack? Yes, but are you forgetting something? How are you going to get that? In order to get 19 Exalted Heroes, you're going to have maybe 18 or 17 Hordes. You know? I mean, technically, yes, that would be a Doom stack. They would have ridiculous melee attack. How are you going to get that many Exalted Heroes? Every Horde can only increase the capacity of Exalted Heroes by 1. And I believe Archaon can increase it by 1 as well.
We are brave knights.
So how are you going to fucking do that? Look, here's the thing, guys. I'm more than happy to answer any question you guys have. But if you ask me about something that's virtually never going to happen, I just shrug my shoulders. You know, it's just like, you know, what do you do if Chaos ever brings a Shaggoth Doomstack? They never do. I've never seen them ever recruit a Shaggoth. They start off with a couple, but they never recruit them. So you don't have to prepare for a Shaggoth stack, you know. So you're just not gonna get 19 Exalted Heroes in an army. Like the growth that you would need in order to start recruiting that many armies, the game would be over by that point. Why do I have a headache? Might be warpstone infused or something, I don't know. How's the campaign going? Oh, it's going terrible. Disaster campaign, I'm losing. Everybody's declared war on me and I'm just falling to pieces. Sorry, no, I'm just kidding. Everything's fine. I'm at war with a lot of people, but there's really not any issues going on. Alright, so over here, I do want to try to prevent the Lizardmen from taking this. We have 13 units versus their 9. Could we win? Could we win at Martech? Probably not, so I'll recruit somebody. Let's have a look at who can possibly do this. Sharp Claws, Warlock Master Assassin, they sometimes are okay. Greyseer of Ruin. Alright, I'm gonna get a Greyseer of Ruin here. Put him on a Screaming Bell. Give him lots of magics. And some Regiment of Renown. Where there's not a lot. I reckon 2 units of Jezzails will be sufficient. Don't want to do too much or else they won't attack. We want them to attack because, you know, put money in that. Alright, so this dude here can now get a Doom Wheel. Good for him. Sometimes I'm actually thinking about maybe putting them on Doom Flayers just because they're harder to hit. Alright, cool. So we can put in for the extra food there. And let's see what else we can build. Whoops. It sucks I have to wait 2 days, but now I understand why you go on Deer Live. Okay.
doom is coming.
I don't think it's a good idea to use the underway. If we get caught, we'll get fucked up. I'd much rather just traverse through here, even if it takes a lot longer. Should be fine. Alright, moving on. Kislev as a main human faction for Warhammer 3 with Bear Cavalry etc. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. Alright, they're still going to go ahead with it? Alright, cool. Given what we've got, I'm pretty confident we'll win. We prepared just enough that they were willing to give it a shot, which is what I wanted. If I had recruited all the Regiment of Renown and deterred them, that wouldn't have been good, because we wanted to get them down in a fight. But yeah, excuse me. Kislev, yeah, maybe they'll be introduced, especially considering Kislev are being introduced into Warhammer Fantasy. There's quite a bit of hype for Kislev. Maybe it'll be introduced, maybe not. It's really hard to say. I don't know what's going through CA's mind. They might not do it, or it might be a DLC race. Who knows? I'm not ready to follow you into D-Live yet. That's fine, dude. That's fine. Did you see Turin's video on the live stream? Apparently they're putting Middenland in. No, I didn't see Turin's video. And if he's got extra information that I don't... Well, then that's not fair! No, it's fine. Okay. If they're putting Middenland in, great. I think so far, so good. Oh, that bell's kind of annoying, isn't it? Hardy's getting so much needed love, that's all we know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, look, in general, unless I know something's coming in, like, concrete, I'm not gonna jump on any bandwagon and try and speculate anything, because we have no idea what's gonna happen. Ben's Chill Channel did a $5 super chat. Love your videos, keep it up, man. Also, call the Skaven counts. Yep. Alright, thanks for the super chat.
They flee. We run.
Yeah, make sure that Lord dies. That's pretty good. Alright, army losses should be any moment now.
Look, see.
2k viewers and below 400 likes. Oh my guys, we're getting better. Oh, who cares? Don't worry about it. If you don't want to leave a like, I don't care. It doesn't do anything anyway.
Guys, you'll get a special part, something, if you get me 200 likes.
I don't know. I don't know.
Guys, don't forget to like the video. It really helps the channel.
It doesn't. Likes don't matter. Basically, look, this is what I do. I look at the like and dislike ratio. It doesn't matter how many likes or how many dislikes, I look at the ratio. If something gets a really bad like to dislike ratio, so for example, it's like 20% dislikes, I know that basically I'm stepping into dangerous water, okay? Doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad video. It means it's like, I gotta be a bit more careful. It depends on the topic though. Like, doing the top 5 best Total War games, that's the kind of stuff that's gonna naturally generate dislikes no matter what you say, so that's not so bad. But like in disaster campaigns, for example, if something gets like 20% dislikes, which is super rare, then I'm like, okay, people don't want to see something like that. But as for the number of likes, I couldn't care less. If you don't want to like a video, then don't worry about it. Everyone dislike? Oh, well, like I said, it's entirely up to you. Look, this is what I say, just be honest about it. If you don't want to leave a like, don't leave a like. If you want to leave a like, if you're like, you know what, I really like this video, go for it, okay? And if you're sitting there going, oh man, I hate this guy, then leave a dislike, it's fine. Anthony Boyev did a $10 super chat. I hear high-pitched voice from my kitchen, I know Legend is making fun of someone stupid. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude.
Then work, then die.
Manfred or Vad? Manfred, I think. Yeah. 50-50 ratio. Well, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Nothing matters. YouTube is a scam for content makers. YouTube gets everything, you get nothing, basically. Oh, well, that's not true. That's not true in the slightest. I don't know where you got that from. That is a load of horseshit. That is a load of horseshit. If you play the game correctly, you can make a lot of money on YouTube. Okay, and if you understand the algorithm, you can do very well. Okay, I tell you what doesn't work for the algorithm: whinging and bitching about the algorithm. Okay, that doesn't work.
YouTube, your algorithm, you're not pushing it out to people who don't want to watch my videos. Why not?
It's very mean, but still. It can be very frustrating, but, you know, it's there for a reason, and I think it works. But, you know, part of the reason why people get frustrated, and this is the big thing they don't realize, is that there's just tons of competition. You know, you're up against everyone else. And the algorithm will take you into consideration with everyone else. You're not the only person on a platform. And if somebody is subscribed to you, they're not just subscribed to you. Like, I ask you guys, how many people are you subscribed to on YouTube? Surely you're just subscribed to me, right? I'm the only person that you watch, right? So the algorithm will surely only show you my videos, yeah? No, that's bullshit. Like, I'm subscribed to a bunch of people. And let's face it, I'm sure not every day you want to hear my voice. I understand that, and that's fine. And the algorithm will try to, you know, compensate for that. But yeah, YouTube's good. Will you, Legend of Total War bully YouTube algorithm for monetary gain? I don't know how you would do that, since the algorithm is kind of needed for you to succeed on YouTube.
Nice run.
Like, you really can't succeed without it. Thanks for your talks about your experience. You've taught me a lot about how YouTube operates. Yeah, no worries. Like, I've been on this platform for 7 years. I don't know everything. And I'm still learning things, but, you know, it's a great platform to be on. It can be very frustrating, but a lot of that frustration is just due to pressure. That's all.
More warpstone. Now.
Pressure. There's very high pressure. You know, you want to keep doing better every month, and it's not easy. It's not easy being cheesy. Because the thing is, nobody at YouTube is like calling you up being like, "Oi, where's your video today? You haven't published a video. You better hurry up, okay? Chop, motherfucker." Nobody at YouTube cares. If you don't upload on any given day, YouTube's like, "Alright, we'll push someone else's video." And so you have to do all this stuff yourself. Which pushes some people to work extremely hard. And you just get burned out. Alright, so we definitely don't want to leave Grunberg undefended. Kemperbad says it's got military presence, but it could be literally anywhere. But let's just sack it anyway. Oh, hello. And they're recruiting from here. Good stuff. Oh, look, it's Balthazar Guild. Good stuff. Imagine Karl Franz. Alright, Gelt, you just got wounded. Here's what I need you to do. I want you to spawn right next to their territory where their army is and start recruiting another army in a settlement that's not really defensible, that's been sacked 3 times already. Okay? Go!
All your riches.
Sorry for the lots of questions, but why do you think Manfred is better than Vlad? Mainly because of the mount.
My plan scheme's always best.
Manfred is a better magic user, and he has a zombie dragon. And he's just got like shitloads of things that just make him really good, provided he's leveled up correctly. Like if you confederate him late in the campaign playing as Vlad, the AI might put all of their points into death magic, which is a fucking terrible decision. That is exactly how Karl Franz sounds. Yeah. Of course it is.
Knows who it. No malice.
No, not yet. Go with that. Karl Franz probably just trying to get rid of Gelt. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense because Gelt is like the biggest Karl Franz dick sucker in the Empire. If Balthazar Gelt could turn Karl Franz's dick to gold, he totally would, and like mount it up his own butt. Oh man, I don't know about that, but
I say they move. Junction of the great horned one.
yeah, if you don't, and considering he's like the best spellcaster, well, one of the best spellcasters in the Empire roster, I wouldn't throw Balthazar Gelt away. Volkmar the Grim, on the other hand, I would totally send him to go do that. I don't want that diddly fiddler anywhere near me. It's like, oh, imagine, okay, so you're a newly elected Karl Franz. You've just become Emperor, right? And you're like, oh good, I'm the Emperor. Okay, Emperor, you need to go and meet the Grand Theogonist, okay? His name is Volkmar the Grim, okay? I'm going to bring him to you, okay? Just be careful. He hangs around with a lot of bald men, and he's got a big fucking mustache, okay? And you meet this dude, and you're just like, ugh. And he's like, Sigmar this and Sigmar that. I was like, oh man, this guy's a wanker. Like, hey, Volkmar, I'm the Emperor. What can I do for you? And he's like, Sigmar, Sigmar. Okay, how would you like to go on a crusade? Oh, yeah. I'd love to go on a crusade. Okay, I'm going to send you to go and kill vampires. Oh, yeah. Okay, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, God, get that guy out of here. Just give him all the Bull's men in the country, okay? Just give them to him and send him into the vampire territory. I don't give a fuck. Just get that dude away from me, okay? Ben's Chill channel did a $5 super chat. Why is the game on any difficulty besides easy? I want to see Tyrion play through. What? Well, I'm just known for playing legendary difficulty. Thanks for the super chat, dude. I should be okay with just this.
More slaves. Move tails. Harbinger of doom.
Alright, they've done their job. Alright, I did want to go down here first, but since their army is here, and I know that it's not very good, we should go for that first. What am I missing in this? Oh yeah, I'm missing Plague Priests. But they're on their way. Okay, I can attach this one here. I think I'll just capture this at tier 1. Doesn't matter if it's sarcasm, just not very funny. What? He didn't get it. No, I don't get it. Sorry, you're gonna have to explain it to me.
More magic, yes, yes. They will die.
Alright, let's do this. You should change your mind about Volkmar. You're balding, so he's going to give you bonuses too, soon. I got a long way to go before I'm that bald, okay? To be honest, I'm much more likely to be Manfred bald than Volkmar bald, okay? Alright, I'm far more likely to start backstabbing people and just being a general total bitch than being a, being gay for Sigmar, essentially. I don't know if that's very... I don't know, I shouldn't say that. Ryan Coomber did a $5 super chat. I really appreciate what you do, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I appreciate your super chat. Yeah, like if I was gonna be a particular, you know, bald prick in this game, I'd probably be more like Manfred. I already have the stash. It's not a stash.
Plague Claw catapult. Run, brothers. Plague
Okay. Whoa, watch where you're shooting. Alright, there goes tic-tac-toe. Watch where you're shooting. Uh-oh, uh-oh. They got through. That's not good.
Keep moving. What? Our tail's yours. Skaven! Yes, yes!
Come on, give me one of these. I need to slow them down. Could have used the menace below.
Blood, sweat, filth. Must have free. Skaven.
Alright, I feel like the army loss penalty is going to come out pretty soon. Not too much damage done on the rattling gun there, so that's okay. There we go. We're okay. Those scumming storm vermins would come in handy now? No they wouldn't. Because if I had storm vermin instead of the plague priests, I'd still only have 4 of them. And they wouldn't last very long, especially while getting bombarded. That's the thing, you gotta use disposable units, because you're gonna be bombing your own troops.
Smash, break and trap! This way, why?
Do you invest heavily in nukes? I have been in this campaign, yeah. I haven't been able to get it above like 2. I have been trying to get quite a few nukes actually. Oh, it also might help if we get that stuff done too. But you know, we got the job done, no problem. Bit of damage, but wrong one. No serious damage. It's all good. Yes, give me that. Cool. You're being sarcastic. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
You're being sarcastic with your super chat? Yeah, I that's fine. I just didn't really understand it. Why is the game on any difficulty besides easy? I want to see Tyrion playthrough. I just don't get it. That's all. Let's find that it was sarcastic. I'm just like, was it supposed to be funny? Sorry, just I didn't find it funny. Where do I want to send him? I'm still surprised that these guys are just sitting in here. They should have come out by now. Okay, Tretch is almost ready to go. How strong is the Empire?
You are not
very. Alright, I'm gonna bring him to Nuln, just because we want to keep him safe while he's rebuilding. I don't think anyone's gonna attack Wissenberg. Alright, let's see about some more money. Okay. I think the joke is supposed to be high elves equals easy mode. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I didn't quite get that, but okay. You're not necessarily wrong, but here, you know what the thing is? The most saving disaster campaigns, like in terms of races, are Skaven and High Elves. 2 races that I consider to be very powerful. I get more of those than anything else. That was so cringe to witness. What was? A lot of F's in the chat, but I'm not sure what it's for. Replace useless banners on Ikit. I'll have a look. I know you love your banners and shit. Let's have a look. Artifact Hunter. Yeah, that's crap. Yeah, I never bother much with changing banners. Just don't really care. That would be good. Extra campaign movement range for sure. We don't need Breeder. Don't really need that. It's only going to apply to one unit. Don't really need that. Nah.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
Alright, that's... Oh yeah, that dude got wounded, he got assassinated. Okay, that's all looking pretty good. How many settlements do we have? We're on 44, but as soon as I confederate Eshin, that'll add an additional 23.
You have words.
Can still confederate with me because he absolutely loves us.
Many ears.
The main reason why I'm holding off on it is just because it'll make a really awkward border. Yeah. Like, I'll end up losing a lot of territory. It'll actually make the war effort more difficult since we have the exact same enemies. Since they get shitloads of cheats, it's better to just let them do their thing. I have 3 full stacks of skeletons, I put them into blob, and now I have 5 FPS. It's just unplayable. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. How close am I to victory conditions? Well, I could, if I really focused on it, I could probably get it done relatively quickly. Because what we need to do is spread Skaven corruption in all of our provinces. Which we will do passively, as long as we just stop expanding, basically. Which is kind of an annoying victory condition, because it requires you to just stop. Then we need to spread corruption into Athelloren. And we also need to destroy Talson, so I have to actually invade in there. Which I'm not looking forward to it. Then I got to get rid of Carcassonne, which I'm gonna have Tretch do. So I'm like getting there, So. Yeah, I have no intention of coming up here and fighting. Okay, trade agreement with Skrulk. Yeah, I've been trying over the past few turns, but while I'm semi-unreliable, I should just wait.
What will Skaven Blight do with sensors detect fear?
Why not confederate with Clan Pestilence? They don't want to confederate, and they have to deal with the Chaos Invasion at the moment, so I kind of just don't want that territory. And if I'm not mistaken, Skrulk does not have any global bonuses, so I just don't need him. Like, confederating Clan Pestilence or Clan Eshin would actually make the campaign harder. Like, just because you get a couple of settlements doesn't necessarily make you stronger. Is Clan Moore still around? They got confederated into Clan Eshin. Yeah. One of the biggest mistakes that people can make, especially on Legendary difficulty, is confederating with people with no real need to. I reckon Norn will be confederated into Dwarf soon. I was watching your old Clan Richter stream. Funny how you recruited clan rats because slaves are too shitty. Yeah, I didn't know how to play Skaven properly back then. Yeah, I didn't know. I have since learned how to master the rat. Alright, finally. Oh my god, so bloody expensive. This army is ready to roll out. God damn, that's some serious movement.
Call me Lord.
And that army's still sitting there.
Gracie.
So yeah, it'll be a while before this one's ready to go. I could speed it up a little bit, I guess, with this. I'll get this set up somewhere.
The doom comes.
Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we can get. I don't know if I checked last turn. Don't think I did. Nothing good. Would you rather have Medieval 3 or Rome 3? I'd actually rather Rome 3. I prefer the time period of the Romans.
Do not waste my time with
Okay, they want
petty
peace.
talk. Make your offer and be done.
Because it would be good if we could just focus on Reichland. Don't worry about Marienburg so much right now. So if I got a peace treaty with them, but force them to join war against, say, Talton? No. They won't go to war with Midland, they're allied with them. Can't believe how strong Midland got in this campaign. I mean, I could fight them, it's no big deal, but it will slow us down a bit, that's all. We can go back to war with them again later. Could have got some money out of them, but I just don't see the point. Midland doesn't want peace. What about Hochland? No. What else? Nordland, I just don't want to deal with their bullshit. Nope. And then there's Reichland with 12 settlements. Okay. So Grunberg is almost defensible. It's almost done. Now that we don't have to worry about them, we can continue to expand out here. Public order should be able to... Ooh, it'd be a tight one, but we should be able to maintain it. Okay, you can get to Flensburg. There might be military presence there, which is fine.
Skaven warlord. Move tails.
Underway would be faster, but also be more dangerous. We don't know what's here. If we get intercepted, we're screwed. Alright, it would be far better for me to take Ekrund, and since we're pretty close to max food, now's a good time to do it. Do they have any military presence here? No. Man, I've been trying to get down to here for ages.
Silent killer. Yes, yes.
And the defenses are pitiful. Looks like we can actually auto-resolve that. Yep, no problem. And not going to worry about sacking it, we don't need money anymore. Good. Wasn't too much food. Don't... I'll leave that there. You never know when we want to recruit an army or unit from there.
Many kids to come.
Alright, cool. Will there ever be an emu total war, or is everyone going to keep pretending... Oh, God.
Knows who it.
When you start reading a comment and you just wish you didn't. That's what I experienced then. Alright. How's the guys over here doing? Alright, so I reckon next stop for us should be here. Looking at their strength, yeah, they're boned. Alright, use the underway, that way we won't take attrition. Alright, we don't have long before El Calibid revolts, but that's fine. How the hell are the Norscan dwarves, Karak, Drac still around? Oh, really? Are they?
To war!
I mean, Cracker Drac. Well, I guess they just never got taken out.
Clan Ashen Assassin in. Ready to kill.
Okay, immortality for you, that's good. Alright, let's get some more of them in the queue. So it'll take 9 turns, but it is what it is. Alright, then we gotta take Flensburg. I think we'll keep it at tier. Ooh, look at what we found here. Volkmar. Well, if it isn't Diddly Fiddler himself. Army's a little bit damaged, but it shouldn't be a problem. Empire is very easy to deal with. Oh, we don't have a Plague Priest. Oh, that actually might make things more difficult. We'll be fine. Go Confed Malta. Hell Pit is a great settlement. Yeah, but I'm not going to confederate them right now because I wouldn't be able to defend the settlement. It just wouldn't be worth it. You saw the Cracker Jack flag during the end turn? Yeah, I believe you. That's probably how you found it, yeah. Legend has no time for emu memes, not since they took his helmet. I don't know, I just get a bit tired of it, that's all. It's just very boring. It's just really, really boring, that's all. Like, I don't care, I don't get offended by it. It really doesn't bother me at all. I mean, I'm part emu myself. But I just get really bored of it. Especially when people go, what about emu total war? It's like, what? Come on, that's super boring. And I get that it's a joke, but like, you just tell the same joke over and over again, it gets really boring.
Legend, laugh at all my jokes or I'll unsubscribe.
Tell funnier jokes. Fucking hell, stop telling the same joke over and over again. Your jokes suck. Yeah, not having a Plague Priest in this army is gonna bite dick. Alright, actually, if we don't have Plague Priest, we could use Crack's Call. That'll actually do a fair bit of damage. As bored as all Salsiar in quarantine. Oh, I guess that's fair enough. Yeah, people will be super bored. Yeah, I get it. And when you are bored, you will make dumb jokes. I get it. Like, fair enough. Yeah, I forget that so many people are like going crazy, essentially, with quarantine. See, my life hasn't really changed at all, but yeah, I can understand. People just go and stir crazy. Nuke? I'm not wasting a nuke on this. There's no need. I've only got one and I'm just getting them so infrequently. I get one every 5 turns. Haven't gotten any double nukes yet. It's quite frustrating, actually. 25% chance of it occurring. I haven't had it happen once yet. Law of averages should have had it happen by now. Not guaranteed. It's never a 100% chance. I mean, you can keep doing it. 25% chance isn't very high. But whatever. Gaunt's Ghost Guy says, I haven't left my home since March 21. It's due to coming down with COVID. Oh, you got COVID? Ugh, sorry to hear, dude. I remember when I was making jokes about it, you know, back in January, and I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Ugh, now I, ugh, God. Jesus Christ. That was a mistake. If I do that there, I'm pretty sure it's going to bounce. Yeah. Alright, now, biggest problem here is I just got loads of rattling guns. So just put them up there, just let them shoot at whatever. Really going to rely very heavily on the poison wind mortars to do some serious cleaning out of this shit. Why no warp lightning cannons? Wouldn't have helped us in this battle anyway. I used to get warp lightning cannons, but they just never performed very well. Just on the rare occasion that there was a large unit, but then the Jezzails and rattling guns always did better than them. So I just didn't need them. They're not bad units, I just didn't need them. Imagine if he did that coronavirus special with Skrulk. Yeah, but I was never going to do that. I don't think I ever once entertained the idea of doing that. There's just lots of other people suggesting it. Look, and the thing is, I guess the main reason why I didn't do it is because I've covered Skrulk fairly recently. Yeah, this is not doing great. Can't properly hit them in there. Do they have mortars? Yeah, alright, well I need to get rid of them. What do you think about siege overhaul? I don't know. What does that mean? They might make sieges worse, who knows? We won't know until it comes out, so I'm not gonna speculate on stuff because I have no idea. You know, I guess it's good that they're gonna try to overhaul the sieges because it is one of the biggest complaints of the game. And it's probably one of the reasons why that Warhammer 3 is kind of taking so long. Because it was only like 1.5 years between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. And it's nearly 3 years. It will be 3 years between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. So they're spending a lot longer on it. But in many ways, Warhammer 2 really did seem like it was rushed out the door when it first came out. It wasn't in great shape, especially Mortal Empires. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go well there. Jesus, they nearly killed the whole fucking unit. Alright, I might have to send him around this way instead. So many kills did he get? Yeah, he did his worth for sure. Oh, I tell you what, not having a Plague Priest makes sieges a lot more difficult. Maybe I should have given one of those other ones. But we'll make it work. Gaunt's Ghost Guy did a $5 super chat. Watching your channel helped a lot while I was sick. Cheers, mate. Treat yourself to a chicken. Alright, thanks for the super chat. I can't probably hit them from there, though. Alright, they're not making this easy for me. Alright, you wanna... Yeah, okay. Alright, so those two, don't want to use them anymore. Still got plenty of reserves, and, you know, they're getting a couple of kills. When will I play Bannerlord? On stream, probably won't play it again. I'm just going to stick to Warhammer 2. Wasn't really happy with the responses on my first 3 Bannerlord streams, and it really didn't incentivize me to do any more. Find that I enjoy playing Bannerlord just on my own. I don't want to make content for it. It's a shame though, because like some people are absolutely killing it on Bannerlord, but I just don't feel like I would be. It's just not. I'm not the right content creator for it. There's a lot of negativity in those Bannerlord streams. Yeah, there was a lot. That's fine. Like I'm not angry about it or anything. I don't give a shit. But it, you know, I do listen to feedback, and the general gist of it was don't play Bannerlord. And then of course you get people be like, "Where's more Bannerlord?" Look, you know, you didn't seem to like it when I was playing it before. I don't know why you want me to play more. Every time Bannerlord is mentioned, the views seem to drop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Just trying to think how to deal with this. Like, he's getting decent kills. I believe this does alright against... Oh, God, that was really good. Is the Wolfheart campaign after this one's completed? It's gonna be on OnlyFans only. Yeah. The Marcus Wolfheart campaign. So that'll be on OnlyFans. I'll be playing that one naked because I'm gonna get raped. I'm just kidding. It will be after this one. I didn't watch the Bannerlord streams, but I saw you had 3 to 4K viewers on the streams. What's wrong with them? Okay, look, the numbers were great, okay? The number of viewers are great, but there's more to it than that, okay? So there was a lot of new viewers on the channel during those 3 days, and the actual conversion to, like, subs was extremely low. Like, really, really low, okay? So, if you... Like, I'm comparing it to other content creators. Other content creators are making content for Bannerlords, and they're just translating to shitloads of subscribers. Now, what that tells me is that YouTube was pushing out my streams, because it usually does, because I get decent watch time or whatever. But the people watching it were like, I don't like this guy. That's basically the gist I got for it, and that's totally fine. Okay? But if I'm making content that I want to make, and the response is, I don't like that guy, that's bad for my brand, which is why I stopped. Even though the numbers seemed good, the actual behind-the-scenes analytics was a big thumbs down, which is why I stopped. Because when I make Warhammer content, like, it almost doesn't even matter what I make. The actual conversion rates and everything's good. Like, everything's good. Like, good watch time, good like ratio, all this stuff. Everybody's happy most of the time. So it's all good. But Bannerlord, it's not that way. Even if the numbers were a bit higher, it's only because the game just came out. Will you stream on Twitch one day, or maybe both? I will never stream on Twitch again. Probably. Probably. I don't see myself ever going back to Twitch unless they paid me a lot of money. I don't like Twitch. I don't use Twitch to watch other people's streams either. I did stream on Twitch for a long time, and I look back at it as a giant waste of time. Let's see if I could use Crack's Call on them, maybe. Okay, just stay right there, please. That's pretty good. Probably should have popped that down first, but it's alright. Use the Jezzails to kill units on the wall. I might actually end up losing more balance of power doing that, because the Jezzails will miss so many shots. Like, if I do this... Oh, yeah, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. I remember the streams. Feels old, man. Yeah, I used to stream on Twitch, and I don't really want to go back there, to be honest. There's really no reason for me to go to Twitch. Like, look, you might say, why not stream on Twitch? Give me one good reason to stream on Twitch, and I'll tell you why you're wrong. Yeah, you're right. The Jezzails are actually doing reasonably well. Like, a lot of shots are getting blocked, but they're translating well to pretty much doing some damage. Could use some rattling guns. Yeah, the problem is, like, I can't seem to get close enough. Like, we do outrange them by a little bit, but it's just not quite enough. They're not... okay, there they go. Now they're doing something. Twitch also makes more money than YouTube. Yeah, look, I don't care how much the company makes. I make more money on Twitch. On YouTube. Why would I care? Why would I care about working for a company that makes more money? I don't give a fuck. Do you know what was funny? I used to work for this dude, and this was one of the worst bosses I ever had. And I think a lot of people can relate to this. But he used to pay me fuck all, right? And this was when I was video editing. And I used to say to him, look, I don't know how much longer I can work for you because I'm just not really making a lot of money doing this. And he would say to me, look, dude, you're going to miss out by not working for me because I'm going to be a big name one day. And I said, I don't fucking care if you're going to be a big name one day. What about... I don't care. If you succeed, I want to succeed. It's like, you're never going to pay me more than you currently pay me now. And the only way you're going to be successful is because you pay me peanuts. So I stopped working for him. And then I started doing this. And now I probably earn more money than he does. So yeah, don't work for someone just because they're rich, okay? shoot the halberdiers through the gap. I did try to, but the problem is they had a lot of missile units back here shooting at us. Why not 1080p quality? Aren't we doing 1080p? Should have 1080p available. Does it diversify your income? If you get banned from one platform, you still have the other income sources. Yeah, but yes and no. Okay, so hang on. Cristobal became a member. All right, thanks, dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Okay, diversifying your income, yeah, that can help, but here's the thing: as long as I adhere to the YouTube guidelines, I shouldn't ever get banned on YouTube. And I've been a pretty good boy lately. I've been a good boy, okay? I've never had a community guideline strike on YouTube, and I've had 2 strikes on Twitch. If I get one more strike on Twitch, I'm banned forever, because those strikes remain permanently, right? Now, here's the thing. If I get a strike on Twitch, because, you know, let's face it, sometimes I say some stupid shit. If I get a strike on Twitch, alright, and people on just anywhere find out about it, that reflects really badly on me. Really, really badly. If I did the same thing on YouTube and didn't get a ban, it's way better. Now, in terms of monetizing on Twitch, right? Twitch has Twitch Prime. Okay. I don't know how much you guys really want to hear about all that, but like, I used to live stream on Twitch. I used to. Twitch demands exclusivity. I cannot live stream on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. And I'll tell you right now, Twitch Prime is pennies. It's fucking nothing compared to what I make on YouTube. Piss on that. I don't care. You know, at one point I was actually one of the most subscribed channels on Twitch in the Total War scene. I had, I think, 220 subs. I think the only person that was actually higher than that was Elich. And Elich is obviously the #1 dude on Twitch. But I had more subs than Lionheart. You know, and you know what? It's okay money, but it's not all about money, and it's less than what I make on YouTube. Like, here's the thing, a little while back, I live streamed on both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. If I was to live stream on Twitch right now, I can't be partnered with them because I live stream on YouTube also, right? They demand exclusivity. I believe you can get partnered and still live stream on YouTube, but you can't do it at the same time. I think that's the big thing. But I just don't see the point. I just don't see the point. You can explain it till you're blue in the face. Little fanboys think they know best. No, that's fine. Like, people are just curious, and it's okay. I understand. You know, there's a prevailing myth that Twitch is the way to go, but it's just not. It's not the right way to go. It's the right way to go for some people, but not for me. All right, we gotta get some rats in their crack. This is gonna suck. I can't get in there. The fucking missile units wreck us too much. We have to thin these fucking missile units off the walls. What a waste of ammo. Yeah, but they've got unlimited, so it's okay. Alright, I might be able to sneak this guy over here and into here. Problem is now that they... Hang on. Why aren't you dead yet? Still not dead. Get shot a little bit getting to this point. Oh, you know what? Come to here. Because look at this. There we go. Now we're getting some kills. Use Jezzails on the other side. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Might do that. If I cast this down here, they might reform. Alright, that looks good. Ah, stupid rats. Alright, there we go, finally getting them. Yeah. Difficult to arc their shots over the walls with these units. It's possible, but it's difficult. Alright, I'm going to send in the Doom Wheel to fight against the War Wagons, because they're shit in melee. And we might just be able to get the army loss penalty inflicted on them. They're actually shooting me as well. Did magic attack? Yeah. Oh no. Victory's in our grasp. Cool. It's not too far away now.
Witchy magics. Can we run? Bang, bang.
What's the average time it takes to beat a legendary campaign for Skaven?
Clan rats.
I don't know.
Rocky Jaggers. Quick,
Shit, better get them out of there. Marvin Sawyer did an €8 super chat. Thanks for the many hours of entertainment. Looking forward to that Marcus Wolfhard campaign. Got any survival strategies in mind for that? Yeah, I've got some thoughts. We'll see. Yeah, that's not too far away, that one. We'll start that soon. Thanks for the super chat.
tail's yours. Rattling gun. Make things dead. Our tail's yours. What? Guide us, Horned One. Rattling gun.
Scully's like getting the odd unit there.
Charge.
Okay, I'm gonna pull him in just a little bit. No, getting wrecked. Get out. Alright, let's get another one over here. So that one's done for now. We just need to inflict a little bit more damage and then they'll get the army loss penalty. Problem is, when I come in this way, I get a little bit of crossfire. Ah, that was bad. That was bad. Get him out. Get him out. As long as he doesn't get wiped out, it's not so bad. But that wasn't good. That did not translate well for kills. Hang on. Turn around and shoot them. Yep, get him out. Get him out. Get him out. There you go. I'm getting wrecked. Ah, so bloody close. Alright, cool. That got rid of the Outriders. Excellent. Alright, because the problem was I was getting sandwiched between the two. Alright, now we should have no problem taking out the war wagons. Alright, cool. This might just inflict the army loss penalty. Cool, cool, cool. We finally got him. There it is. Probably a close victory. But yeah, without a plague priest, that's so much harder. I had a Warlock Master that got a -3 loyalty dilemma, and since then he never got above 7 loyalty since. Do you know if that dilemma debuff is permanent because it doesn't show it? I don't know. Stonewall did a $10 super chat. Enjoying the streams, missed the other rat streams, finally caught this one. Stay safe, man. PS, toilet paper is a new currency, stock up now. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. I'm not going to stock up on toilet paper, but good to know. Just gonna leave it at rank 1. Alright, cool. This army would be fine in field battles, but it really, yeah, not great in those sieges. Alright, now over here, there's a little bit of military press. He's probably not standing there. Alright, I think we can now capture Kemperbad. Just leave it at rank 1. Alright, looks like there'll be a revolt unless we untax it, which is fine. I don't want a revolt to occur here. Alright, well that's fine. Plague Priest so God with Plague. Easy 1k kills on siege battles. Yep. Yep, they're really good. Just gotta wait for the right trait to show up though. But yeah, that guy will get the ones next, because the other ones have got their Plague Priest now. Alright, so... who else hasn't moved? I think we're done for the turn. Yep. Let me just check Tretch Craven Tail. I might be able to hit Bilbali next turn. It'd be interesting to see how these guys perform. Okay, that looks good there. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy. Try and get... okay, our reliability is improved. Okay, we can now get a confederation with Clan Pestilence.
And your clan will be superior.
But my biggest concern is that these forces of chaos out here, I'd have to deal with them. Also... yeah, no, I get that one. So he must have just gotten wounded. So what's this, Hexawattle? Yeah, Hexawattle. Let me have a look at them. They got 12 regions and they got plenty of enemies. One of being Clan Pestilence. Looking at the Awakened, they hate us. Red is improving. So the Blessed Dread is still around. Okay. Didn't I see the Lore Masters around somewhere? Wait. No, they must be gone. He hates us. Yeah, I just don't feel like it's the right time. I just think that'll just make things more difficult, just to get Skrulk. He's not in any danger of being defeated right now, whereas Tretch was, which is why we confederated him. And we still managed to get all the territory. And keep it.
This rat is no malice. Knows who it.
Okay, that all seems pretty good. 2 more turns. Alright, moving on. Rat's good against Chaos. Yeah, they can be pretty good against Chaos, I suppose. Chaos is pretty slow moving, and they're good against slow people. Yeah, I'd imagine they'd be good against Chaos. I just don't want to fight them. You know, there's no benefit to fighting Chaos. You don't get territory from them. Also, guys, there is a giveaway going on at Instant Gaming at the moment. If you hang on, just give me 1 sec. If you use this link, I'm going to put in the chat. If you use this, you have a chance to win a game of your choice at Instant Gaming. You know, to celebrate the partnership and stuff. Hello, is this the place to be? Yes, this is the place to be. You've come to the right place. How do you obtain 13k income in Skaven Blight?
By using the rat things.
That's how. No, you cheese the economy using warlords. EU4 is €3.50. Yeah. Just make sure you check your region, okay? Just make sure you're buying the right region. Some of these ones are region locked, okay? Just be careful. Alright. I've already had like 1 or 2 people just buy things that weren't correct in their region, and then they can't use the key. So, you know, it's a great deal, but just double check the region that you've got it set to. Because, like, I can't help... Like, if it happens to, like, 100 people, I can't help that many people. If one or two people purchase the wrong key, then obviously I'm more than happy to help. But, like, if 100 people do it, then, ugh, what a fucking nightmare. Just check the region. Excellent deals on Instant Gaming. Some of the cheapest keys I've ever seen. But, yeah, I'm working with Instant Gaming to get you guys some good deals. Specifically for Total War-related things. Did the Vermintide work on Überschreik? Yes, we did win at Überschreik. But I... Oh, God. I lost the settlement soon after to Marienburg. It was a real difficult fight as well.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Thanks for showing the site. Lots of games are dirt cheap. No worries. I just want to get you guys a good deal. You know? Because so many people that I've spoken to just like don't have the DLC for Warhammer 2 or whatever, and they send in their disaster battles and they don't have the DLC, and I'm just kind of frustrated because it's like seeing high off armies with no Sisters of Avalon. I'm just like, ugh. Or like rat armies with no Rattling guns. How you know Rattling gun? What's wrong with you? I don't have the DLC.
This way.
Or even still, you know, people that don't even have Mortal Empires. But at the moment, they don't have any stock for Warhammer 1. But they're getting stock for it soon. I've been, like, really pushing them to get more stock. Alright. So they're recruiting a new army over here. While it would be good to... Hang on, how strong are they?
Ask your favor, and I will...
Do you know how they get the keys that cheap? It's pretty insane. Look, I don't know exactly, but I think it's something to do with this, right? I think a lot of developers don't want there to be a monopoly on Steam, okay? If Steam has a monopoly, it's not good for them. And I believe, I don't know if this is true, but I believe that Steam does charge a really high percentage to sell on their marketplace because it is like #1 thing. So in order to get like a Steam sale going, it's not easy for the developers. So what Instant Gaming does, sites like Instant Gaming, is that they take a lower cut. So they go to Creative Assembly as an example. I don't know what the exact numbers are, but let's just use an example. Let's just say Creative Assembly wants to put their product on Steam. Warhammer 2, they want to sell it for $90, okay? But Steam wants to charge fucking 60% of that, let's say. In their revenue. So when you make a purchase of Warhammer 2, and again, I don't know if these are the numbers, then, you know, Creative Assembly only gets like, you know, $30 or whatever for your purchase. And then people complain, oh my god, these games are so expensive. But then a site like Instant Gaming comes around, they're like, okay, look, we only charge 2%, alright? But we kind of need to buy it cheaper than what, you know, than what we get for, look, I don't know. And then they just promote the price relative to Steam, you know. You know, instead of paying $90, you pay $20 instead. Because they're able to get it cheaper because... I don't know. That's why Epic Games kind of exists. Because I think developers don't want Valve to have a monopoly. It's not necessarily good for them. Steam's great, don't get me wrong, Steam's great, but I believe the markup is pretty high. Alright, I really don't want to send him to Word Bad. That was shit, fighting that. I'm gonna send him to Averheim.
Into the halls. Machines and sorcery.
This guy here will have no problem taking out Word Bad. So you come over here, just go to ambush stance so we're not alerted to their business. Which Tomb King's Legendary Lord do you recommend for someone new to Tomb Kings? Cetra. Cetra rules. Yeah, go with Cetra to begin with. Cunning, good. Alright, can I recruit it at Fieldorf? Yeah, alright, cool. Wait, could I have recruited at Averheim? Not quite. Maybe next turn. Cool, so there's the Plague Priest for him, and we'll be able to get him straight to Plague. Cool, that'll make for him fighting sieges a lot easier, because they basically do all the work for us. Clear out the towers and then just let them kill everything. Alright, cool. And then over here, we'll be able to auto-resolve this. It's not going to be difficult. Your opinion that we have to wait until May for DLC news. Why do I require an opinion on that? What is...
Yes.
Oh, I know. Hang on. Ah, it's fucking crap. How dare Creative Assembly delay news on their DLC during a global pandemic? How dare they? This is bullshit. They should give us news on it now. Because I'm an entitled prick. No, I'm just kidding. Give us news when it's ready. That's all I have to say. Heard Epic got some kind of spyware issue. Maybe. But here's the thing with me. I don't even care. I don't even care if, like, Steam or Epic Games or whatever has spyware. Oh, and they're, like, checking my browser histories. Man, this guy... Oh, man, he watches some real weird porn. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's actually the case. I think if they're using spyware... again, I don't know about all this, but I think most of these games companies use, like, not necessarily spyware, but they use tracking software to track performance of things, because analytics is super important. They want to know how long you're playing games for, with specific games. You know, they want to see what they can do to improve things without actually having to ask you, because, do you know what, here's the funny thing, guys. Did you know that asking somebody what they want is one of the worst ways to find out what they actually want? Did you know that? The actual way to find what people actually want is to monitor them. Judge people based on their behavior, not by what they say. Because you know, this is the big thing. People are fucking liars. People are liars. Maybe not intentionally, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't do it, I don't know. I mean, technically, I monitor you guys watching me, you know? I can see on average how often you guys watch my videos and that kind of stuff. Not on an individual basis, but, you know, analytics are really important. Cody Alexander says, I've been married before. You figure it out eventually. Figure what out?
Steal things. All things.
We all talk to the opposite sex. Of course, we know that. Yeah, that's like a big one, but I'm not gonna go into that. Yeah.
More madness.
Oh, just really quickly. Okay, because this is something that just goes over so many people's heads. Did you know? Okay, and if there's any women in the chat, sorry, but did you know that asking a woman what they want in a man is like the worst thing you can do? Don't do it, because they're not going to be honest with you.
My technocracy.
Most of the time. Some will. Most of the time they won't be. Because here's the thing. No. You know, I'm not going to go into it. No. You guys got to figure it out for yourself. I figured it out for myself. Worked out just fine. You guys can figure it out yourself. That asking a person what they want is the worst way to figure it out? Yeah. That's not the worst way.
Warlock ready.
What do you think the next DLC faction and race will be? High Elves, Greenskins, and FLC should, I think, it was Skaven. I think it's going to be Clan Mulder. If I had to guess. I think we're due for another Dark Elf as well, but I can't think of anyone in the Dark Elf roster that we're missing. Did I push that to tier 3? I shouldn't have done that.
Address me as Cianon.
His wife watching like this? Oh no, she's probably... It's 4 o'clock in the morning, she's asleep, and she will disagree. She will disagree. Probably.
Oh, I just want a nice boy.
Magic missile.
No, you don't.
Stretched Craven tail. Opportunity. Fight. I'll lead from rear.
Woman wants a man to shut up and listen? No, not true. Don't really want to get into that topic, but that's not true at all. They don't want a man to just shut up and listen. That's actually the opposite of what they want. They definitely want a man who can listen, but they don't want a subservient simp. Okay, that's not what they want. Alright, this is the first time this army goes into action. Let's see how it goes. Man, imagine Tretch Craventail in charge of what is essentially a Clan Mulder army.
Order them, not me. They obey.
Like, oh, look at the Boris. Alright, get rid of these fucking Luminarchs. That's alright. Alright, we gotta get rid of Toddy. He's debuffing our units. How's Tretch doing? He's not doing great. Because he's fighting Toddy. That would probably explain why. Come on, how many times do I gotta tell you to take out these fucking Luminarchs? Can Trench duel? He's alright. He's alright. Demigriff Knights. I'll tell you right now, one of my standard armies would have done a lot better than this. But he still needs to improve them by a fair bit. And they can heal, so that's important. Are Abominations better than Giants? Man, everything's better than Giants. Giants suck. Oh, what are you doing over there? Oh, this one's getting smashed. Get it out. Same with this one. Oh, fuck. Look at those steam tanks. Get it out of there. Just keep them all alive. That's the most important thing. This one here is also really badly damaged. Same with this one. Get it out. Like, they'll regenerate. Just give it enough time. Just don't let them die. Come on, fucking take him out already. This one's getting shot too much, get it out of there. This one here as well, get it out. Oh, get him out. Oh, look at this one here. Man, it got its max healing. How'd that happen? I think that one... Okay, that one's definitely going to break, but as long as they don't pursue it, it's fine. Come on, get rid of fucking Todd. Fucking Boris. You get out of there, you're done. get over here. Fucking hell. Look at this one here, it's at full fucking health. Oh, yeah, some of the Hell Pit abominations are dying. It's not ideal. Yeah, it's hard to justify this as a doom stack for sure. What if we end up losing? Nuke them. I'm not gonna nuke them. I'm not gonna nuke them. Oh shit. Demigriff Knights with halberds over here. Get some more guys over there. Protect Tretch. God damn, we might actually lose this. Like, we've lost a lot of Hell Pit abominations. Like, a lot of them are dead. This is so far proven to be not very effective at all. Considering how expensive it was, like, not very good. Still keep it. Keep it going for a bit. If we win, we'll see. Another thing to note, this wasn't an ambush battle, and ambushing them would have given them plus 13 extra melee attack. God damn, Boris will not fucking die. I think in order to win this, I have no choice. I have no choice in order to win it. Oh, that was not good. Decisive? How can you consider that decisive? Look at the army. How on earth is that decisive? I lost half my army. Half of the Hell Pit abominations are dead. Oh yeah! Yeah, he won pretty handily there. Why do Hell Pit abominations suck so bad? Well, they were going up against veteran units, and they're anti-large units. They didn't have that much large. Yeah, that was not good.
Find warpstone, yes, yes. More power, yes, yes. Stretched, craven.
10 of them died. God damn. Well, at least we gained some experience. That's super useful. See, we don't have Molder Knowledge, which is garbage. Speed and charge bonus, ugh. But the what's it called? The mutagenic elixirs is good. Physical resistance would have helped him a lot. Also, I haven't done any of the technologies for them yet either. Extra melee attack would have been pretty useful. So, I'm still gonna keep doing that. But yeah, that was yuck. That was very yucky. At least the ones that lived gained experience. And we got tons of money, so it's fine. Alright, we need... What do we need? Draftmaster, maybe? Yeah, because what I'm going to do is send him straight back to Skaven Blight to pick up some more troops. Yeah, lose no troops, close victory. Get absolutely obliterated, decisive victory. Game's got it around the wrong way. I can't think of a more battle that's more Pyrrhic than that so far in the campaign. But it's fine. God damn. Let me see if I can get a peace treaty now that he's been beaten back. Not really. He's still quite strong. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Okay, they've all moved. Just got to level them up.
No malice.
Oh, you know what sucks is I fucking used a nuke on that.
This rat is no. Knows who it.
Wait, what?
No malice. This rat is no.
Alright, and I think we've got another... Oops, where is he? Plague Priest coming down. And have I recruited another Lord this turn? There we go.
Knows who it.
Cool. Extra money. And I don't know where I'm sending you. Guess I'll send you to Ulthuan, whatever.
Yes, yes.
Cool. Cool. And yeah, we can get another Doom Rocket next time. Hopefully we'll get two. Moving on. Is streaming on DLive worth it for you? It's, yeah, yes and no. I mean, I'm not sure. It would have been if it wasn't for the technical issues, for sure. But I just don't know. Like, I don't think it's bad for me.
What will Skaven Blight do with thee?
So it'd be good once we could see the what's it called, the army at its full potential, because it's not at full potential at all. We haven't done any of the techs to improve what's it called, Hell Pit Abominations. They were only rank 1, so they really weren't hitting very hard. Give a new piece of advice. How do I expand Under Empire? Use a Warlock Engineer to create Under Empires. That's how you do it. Can't watch D-Live, keeps buffering. Yeah, sometimes that is a problem. Yeah, they're trying to fix it. It's an ongoing issue. Do Giants only challenge? No, I don't think so. For one thing, how are you supposed to do that at the start? You can't recruit Giants until tier 5. He tried attacking them, then retreating, then attacking again to get 13 more melee attack. If I had done that time, I think I would have run out of movement, so maybe. Alright, so Blacklight Tower, I'm not even going to bother trying to defend that. There's no... Oh, hang on. Maybe I can. Maybe.
Warlock, master of scrap.
Oh, disgusting. Alright. Back you go. Alright, so from here we should be able to jump straight back into Skaven Blight, where there will be a few rat ogres ready to go straight away. But him just being in the presence in this area, because I got that skill, he'll increase the recruitment rate a little bit. It's not the best recruitment province at all for them. Because, like, if you build loads of this building here, local recruitment capacity +1, you know, build 2, 3, or 4 of those can be quite helpful. Money's looking pretty good too. Alright, let's get some more.
This city is ours.
Oh, I have 2 warlords ready to go. Must have forgot it one of these recent turns.
No malice.
Kill.
Guide us, horny one. This rat is no.
Not bad. That was an extra 4 grand.
Chief Warlock, Ikit.
So I see that Thorgrim's coming up this way. He might be heading towards Karag Dramar because we didn't defend it. Didn't build up the walls yet. Doesn't really matter if he does capture it. These guys are just doing whatever.
Bye-bye. Chosen of the Great Horned One.
I just had such a deja vu. I swear to God that Blacklight Tower thing has happened before. What Blacklight Tower thing?
Storm vermin attempt me. I grow stronger.
Yeah, just leave it at tier 1. Okay, there's a small military presence there, nothing to be too concerned about. We definitely won't be able to capture Drakenhof with these idiots. I'm just going to get them to capture Zulfbar and leave it at that. Then I think I'll actually disband them. Alright, now you should be able to capture Grenstadt. There was an army nearby. Where did it go? It's sitting in the moot. Should be able to handle that. Hang on, didn't I hire this plague priest? Alright, we'll be able to capture what's bad. How many settlements do they have left?
Speak. I will.
10. Cool.
Bigger warp fortune.
Right, capture this, but just leave it at tier 1. No big deal.
Of Scryer. Good. More power.
19 unit garrison of Drakenhof per gold there. Yeah, but I've only got a Skaven slave army with no artillery, so I'm not going to do that right now. Like, we'll get it eventually, just not right now. Alright, so I was thinking this over here. Oh, Blacklight Tower, is that what you're talking about? Okay, so with this, we do have Warp Bomb, and there's a lot of infantry there. So if we fight this battle here, it's not about winning or losing. It's about doing shitloads of damage to them. So I could... Yeah, I don't need to use Menace Blow. I don't want to waste food. Oh, he doesn't have Snicks yet? No, I don't have him yet. I could get him at any moment, but I don't see it as being a wise decision to do it just yet. It'll create a very shit border around a lot of our enemies. It will be introduced to a lot of people that will hate us immediately. So even though we'll get a bunch of territory, I'd have to raise more armies in order to deal with it. I want to kind of deal with the dwarfs first before we confederate them. That way, if any of the other ones declare war on us, well, at least the dwarfs are dealt with. Alright. Put that there. Don't expect to win. It's not about winning. It's about using a warp bomb.
Agreed. Yes, yes. Warlock going.
Alright, I reckon that's gonna miss. Is it? Is it? Ah, it did miss. That's okay.
Shriek, shriek. Scary race.
Yes, that's it. That's it. Kill my rats. Kill my rats. Kill them dead. Come on, you purple shits. That's what it's all about.
Warlock engineer. Warlock engineer. Warp lightning. Magic's ready. What orders? For the Valentine!
Alright. Now, although we did a lot of damage to them, we didn't actually kill that many of them, so we really do need to, finish those ones off.
Scream Rekat Otrek! Yes, yes! Clan rats! Fight, fight! Not perfect! Back up front! Warlock engineer!
So yeah, they're about to just roll right over us. That's okay.
Spellcasting! Clan rats! Warlock engineer! Attack! Clan rats spear!
So that one there didn't do anything. I don't want to use Warp Bomb on, like, Chaos Chariot. It's not that effective.
Our tail's yours! Rockets moving! Scissor die!
Okay. You pull out. Leave this one in here.
Fight! Attack! Clan rat spears!
It's not ideal.
Rocket
Need more damage done to them than that. Yes, that one's good. It was not as good as I thought.
Contraptions! Scuttle, move! Get an answer! Hasten, hurry! Retreat, retreat! Blade Claw Catapult! Council has come on!
Yeah. We're not gonna get any more kills than this.
Pirates!
I don't think we're gonna get another Warp Bomb, I mean. I don't know, maybe. We've got to hold up for 35 more seconds. Where did I he's gone.
Night Runners!
Come on, 15 more seconds before the... Don't cause the army losses just yet. Just a few more seconds. Here it comes. I think that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, here comes the army losses. Any moment now. Why deflect a military access treaty with other Skaven? You want to improve relations, right? I just can't be stuffed. I just can't be stuffed. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it wasn't that much damage. Like, third of their army got killed. Half of ours. Yeah. And our lord died. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that great. Okay. So, what's next? Any idea the best way to make money with Nakai, since he can't raid or sack things? Seems painfully slow to create him a decent army. Yeah, it is painfully slow. Yeah. There's not really any way you can make a lot of money. You just need to fight lots of battles. But the problem is, this is the problem with Nakai. The only units that you can recruit at the start of the campaign are complete garbage. And yeah, it's just not easy. You just have to reduce your upkeep costs. But once you get over that hump, and you can actually afford like a Stegadon stack, then it's pretty easy. But yeah, I did not master the start for Nakai at all. I didn't do a good job. It was not easy. I'll give him a Bone Breaker, why not?
Don't disappoint me.
Alright, sending him...
Master engineer.
I definitely don't want to take Grenstad back, but at the same time, we don't want this army going around bothering us. And this army will be good in the field, for sure.
Machines and sorcery.
And Karl Franz's army is stupid. Problem here, though, I don't have any Menace Belows. Not Menace Belows, probably will have some Menace Belows. Vermintides.
Destroy.
But we'll see how we go. If I end up losing, it's alright. As Ikit, do you occupy Wood Elf settlements or just raise them? But definitely occupy them, I just don't prioritize even fighting the Wood Elves unless they're really getting on my nerves.
Blade claw catapult. Warlock Jedians. Warlock master.
Alright, so... I'll see what I can do to slow them down as much as possible. Ooh. Using Howling Warp Gale when Karl Franz get close. That could be good. You haven't bought a nuke? Ah, yeah, that's right. I'll do that after the battle. Thanks for reminding me. Fuck, why'd I turn that off? Just wait, just wait, just wait. And he's gone. This is not going to be fun dealing with the flanks. Luckily they... Oh, I was going to say they were kind of dicking around, but now they're not. Yeah. This is why we need Plague Priest. The Plague Priest would have been able to handle this. You can't just spam just rattling guns. It's not enough. Still might win this, but it might not be worth it. That's the problem. Might win it. Because we did take out Karl Franz. Oh shit, he's not immortal. Fucking hell, I'm clicking on that. Start pulling some of our guys back, please. Come on, we need that army losses penalty, please. It'd be a miracle if we walked out of this without any units getting wiped out. The Plague Priests are absolutely crucial for... We won. We won. The Plague Priests are absolutely crucial for this army. Absolutely crucial. This would not have happened with 4 Plague Priests. That's fine. Just curious to see how many units are actually going to get wiped out. Maybe none. I don't know. Still, think that was worth doing. Let me just see. What are the what's the damage? Yeah, no units are wiped out. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. But yeah, biggest problem was definitely Reichsguard when they were able to get up on the hill. Yeah, but we got him in the end. Just did too much damage to them. Alright, I'm not going to occupy this because I don't want to get attacked in this area. I'm just going to go back to Abraheim.
Master Engineer.
He'll have a Plague Priest coming in next turn. So, let's merge this one. Even one Plague Priest would have made a big difference there. Especially if we put it on the flank. Stop those cavalry from charging in. Hakurai Shriner did a 5 super chat. You're a legend. I've been enjoying a lot of your content since college closed here in the US, and your videos inspired me to finally beat Shogun 2 as the Otomo. Okay, that's cool, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I'm glad you managed. Alright. Oh, right. Come on, double Doom Rocket. Ah! Oh, bloody hell. Why you no double doom rocket? I have the thing. Where is it? 25%. More like 0%. Ugh, whatever. Alright, cool. And now we need to take... That's bad. Ambush success chance here says it's 100%, but I'm not sure about that. Good.
No need for this flesh. This way,
Wait, how much movement do I have left? I want to know if I can sack and occupy this, or whether I can just have to loot. Oh yeah, we got plenty of movement. It's all good. Alright, the army in here is just not going to be an issue. We got plenty of magic. Plague, we got... Yeah, not going to be a problem at all. Maybe 2 abominations to tank? No, we don't need it. Plague priests. Just gotta wait until the right trait shows up, and it makes all the difference. I mean, at the end of the day, we won the battle. No units got wiped out. It was fine. And even if it did get wiped out, or the whole army got wiped out, it's kind of like a spare army. I'm not really super invested in that one. Like, even the Lord, he's only like level 16. It's not that big a deal. And the hero in there is immortal. He's level 40. So it would just be a minor setback. A lot of our armies now are at the point where even if they do get wrecked, it is only a minor setback. Just because we've become so powerful. Okay. I think we should pop down a menace below on the Hailstorm rocket batteries. Because it'll get the crew off them. Because while it's not really doing that much damage, better do no damage. How do I deal with Endless Wave of Lizard Men, Krokgar specifically? I don't know, feed him a biscuit and then kill him? I don't know. Get good. Gotta have to be a little bit more specific than that. Would you say Law of Plague is top 5 in campaign right now? Yes, definitely. It should have been in the top 5 list before. It's so good. Hey, what? Charge to Luminarchs. Doesn't matter, we can get charged by using this. Yeah, we got plenty of reserve. There's just a fucking Luminarch sucking up all of our winds of magic. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Good number of kills with that. We need his Warlock Engineers. I've got him. Legend. You gotta get what you've already got, okay? You gotta get some more of them. But yeah, I've got Warlock Engineers. And that other army had a Warlock Engineer too. Clanstone. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much though. What's a Luminarch? It's, let me see here. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Just can't quite see where it is. Bloody restrict camera. Not able to check everywhere. Oh, I think it's there. That's a Luminarch there. Templehof Luminarch. Causes Locus of Hish, which reduces our power recharge rate, but we could just bypass it by using Arcade Conduit. Vitaly Trixel did a 40 ruble super chat. Hi legends, been a while. Mountain Blade 2 got me hooked. Alright, cool. Cool. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Luminarchs are one of those units that's actually pretty meh on like ultra unit scale, but on small unit scale they're amazing. That probably would be the Doomstack on small unit scale because it would it's still got the same amount of damage, has the exact same effect, just has less health, which doesn't really matter anyway. Oh shit! I didn't mean to use that one. I meant to use this one. Whoops. How much reserves we have? We got heaps of reserves, but the fucking Luminarch is sapping up all our recharge rate. I'm just gonna have to put up with it. It's only gonna slow us down by a little bit. If you add Warlock Engineer, you're out damage and out time in kill speed and Plague Priest combo. You had 18 units. With 8 Warlocks, you would have over 79 units damage and plus range reload. Okay, yeah, but this is something you gotta consider as well. Getting 8 Warlocks is not that simple, especially in every single army. If you've only got one army and having 8 Warlocks, sure, you can do that. Don't forget that each Warlock can only be increased by capacity by 1 for each province that we own, essentially. So I don't have that many Warlocks available to even do that. And if you did do that, like 8 Warlocks, I mean, sure, it increases your range on these units and damage by a lot, but at the same time, you're reducing the number of units. I really don't think that having 8 Warlocks in your army is that effective. I just don't believe it. At some point, they start to do diminishing returns. Like, imagine if you had, say, 18 Warlocks and just 1 Rattling Gun, right? That 1 Rattling Gun, even if it's got like 1,000 ammo and 2,000 missile damage, it's not going to be able to kill everything fast enough. If you kill the Luminarch, does it remove the effect? Yes, it does, but I don't really have any means to kill it. Yeah, I just don't think that at 8 Warlock Engineers is practical. I just don't think it's practical. Send in a Lord on a Dragon to snipe out Luminarch? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. I will bring the Lord in though and use the brass orb. Might as well. So he's already up to 800 kills. And we need more than that, of course. Do I single cast Plague? Yeah, I find it to be more efficient than overcasting. Some spells overcast, but that's not one of them. Alright, let's bring the rattling guns to here. Okay, it's all good. We've got 30 wins of magic again. Great. Plenty of reserves. I really should be popping this down. Cool, yeah, 3 kills. Might as well use it. Alright, we got incoming here. That was great of them to come out here. Really good. Why is only one of them shooting though? Doesn't matter, they got the job done. Is overcast even worth it on spell? I don't think so. Single cast does enough damage. Right, that's good. Okay, can still move them up a little bit more. Doesn't matter if they just waste their ammo. Just shoot at stuff. Do I overcast Wind of Death? Yes, you do overcast Wind of Death. Oh fuck, it doesn't target them on the wall. Whoops. That doesn't matter. Speaking of spells, something that always bothered me since Warhammer 1 is the first battle trailer where the giant dies to Comrade of Cassandura. I call BS. No, do you know why that happened? It's because the giant had already taken 99% of its damage by just regular archer fire, and then the Comrade of Cassandura just finished it off. That's what happened. So yeah, I am pretty sure this is just completely wasting its ammo. Caster's here just to finish them off. No, it's not properly killing them. Oh, what a waste. My side's going to waste? Yeah, I know, it doesn't matter. It's okay to waste when you have unlimited. Pop it down here. See if that does like excessive damage to it while it's going on. Oh, then just move out of the way, bitch. What do we got left? 142 winds of magic. Still got heaps. A lot of cavalry still out this way though. Still got all the poison wind mortar ammo and the plague claw catapults. What if we destroy this one here? I want to bomb their center. Why the Empire has so much leadership? It's just because on legendary difficulty, yeah, the enemy are virtually unbreakable on legendary. That's why you don't bother too much about trying to rout enemy armies, just kill them. That's why, like, death magic kind of sucks, because, like, Doom and Darkness is, like, one of the best anti-leadership spells in the game, and it's just fucking useless on legendary. Doesn't wasted ammo contribute to balance of power? Might need it more to inflict army losses. Yeah, but later. All I can do is just pull them back and they'll regenerate their ammo anyway. So, and even if they're only doing like a tiny little bit of damage, it's better than nothing. So if we have a look, yeah, they're pretty much getting nothing done. Alright, let's move him back. Oh, that looks like a good shot. And right in there. Excuse me. They moved out of the way. And then I moved back in the way. Any advice on ambushing beastmen as Cricket Claw? Okay, look. You shouldn't be fighting the beastmen as Ikit Claw. Cricket Claw. You shouldn't be fighting them. Why did you go to war with them? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? They shouldn't declare war on you. They start off with a non-aggression pact and they usually end up dead really early. So, I think the real question I gotta ask is like, why are you at war with them in the first place? It just shouldn't happen. What do you want to see for the green skin in the next update? I want to see an overhaul of the WoW mechanic. I don't want it to spawn an allied army anymore. I don't like that. I want to see a buff for the army that builds up over time. That's what I want to see. I think that would be way better than like a shit army that just suicides and dies. It's very easy to get rid of. And that causes problems if it dies. I don't like the WoW mechanic currently. Worked okay in Warhammer 1, but it doesn't work well in Warhammer 2. Or even have like the WoW mechanic as like a faction-wide thing. I don't know. Ethereum Darkstrider did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, just wanted to drop by and say I've learned so much from your vids. As Noctilus, I was able to destroy Lothern in ME by turn 25 and hold the province thanks to your tactics. Keep it up. Alright, no worries. Good job. That's actually pretty impressive. Thanks for the super chat. Damn, they won't die. Do you want to see that sort of mechanic roll over to the Beastmen? It doesn't really make sense for them. Yeah, I mean, the Bray Herds are annoying with them as well, for sure. I'd say, let's just see how it works with the Greenskins, and if it works well for them, then yeah, give it to the Beastmen as well. Ah, crap, they moved out of the way. Still doing some damage to them. Alright, we are down to 110 winds of magic. Okay. Might be time to start putting down the poison wind mortars. Actually, no, just not yet, not yet. Let me just get a couple more casts of this. Because I reckon we can get some good ones in. Ah, yeah, they're moving it out of the way. Lore of Ruin or Plague? Lore of Plague's better. Way better, actually. Cool, they're taking that head on and getting absolutely wrecked. And they moved out of the way. Okay, that's fine. Alright, time for the mortars to do their thing. They should be able to clear out most of those units up on the wall. Ooh, rattling guns. Could you sort that out for us? Cool, this is clearing out most of these units. But I also want to use these guys over here to try to clear out the last of the cavalry as well. Army losses should be really soon. Right. Bring him over here. Yep. So what's that? Demigriff Knights? Yeah, Altdorf Griffites, okay. Have you seen the news from CA streams? Yes, I have. Alright, won't be much longer now. Just need to do a bit more damage to them, and then the army loss penalty will be inflicted. Oh look, they got the Hellblaster Polygon War Wagon there. That's a dangerous unit. Be pretty funny to lose that without it having inflicted any damage to me. And they won't be able to get it for another 10 turns. Alright, well there goes my mortar ammo. They definitely did their worth, but we're not out of the battle just yet. There we go. Got him. Nice. Didn't have to launch the attack. Close. I lost one rat. Ah, you nearly lost that one. It doesn't matter. With 8 warlocks, your catters would deal over 2.6 damage per catter. That's around 11 normal catters damage in with 1, way more ammo. On top in 1 slot. Cost also just 1. Having 4 catters equals 44 normal. No, that's not true. That's not true. You might have the numbers right, but you're looking at it the wrong way. Okay. Alright. This is the same problem that I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying, but this is the same problem with the spiffing Brits cheese. Okay, now you're saying that it'll have 2,000 damage per catapult if you've got 8 Plague Claw catapults. Now the missile damage, when broken down, okay, is reload like depending on the reload time, right? Is a bit of a multiplier to it, because the damage value shown is damage over 10 seconds. Now, here's another thing. If you increase the shot of a Plague Claw catapult beyond a certain point, you're not actually making it any more effective. Now, at that current damage that it is right there, if that hits an infantry unit, it doesn't matter what infantry unit it hits, that unit is dead, okay? Doesn't matter what it hits. Now the thing is, by increasing missile damage, you are not increasing the area of effect of that damage. Now, what happens when you dish out 2,000 damage to a unit that only has 100 health? It's going to take 100 damage, you know? So you're just looking at this completely the wrong way.
Warlock Master of Scryer.
Also, like, you in order to like, I'm just trying to think. Like these guys here, like they're good. Don't get me wrong, they're good, but they don't increase the fire rate of the Plague Claw catapult. Only the experience does, right? So you're gonna end up having, if you got 8 of them, you'll end up having what, 100 ammo, all right? The thing is, you will not be able to shoot 100 shots of your Plague Claw catapult before the enemy gets close to you. It won't be possible. They will not fire it that fast. Okay? You can't overkill a model. Okay? When a unit's dead, it's dead. Okay? It's not going to trickle over damage to the next unit. This is why, like, if you hit a unit with something like a Luminarch, right? Right? And it hits... like, Luminarchs do fuckloads of damage, but it hits an infantry unit, and yet the infantry only takes, like, a little bit of damage. That's because it didn't hit every model. Like, there's a unit of infantry, right? And then it gets hit here with the Luminarch, because it usually goes for the flanks, okay? A unit over here is not going to die. Okay? So, increasing the damage of, for example, the amount of damage on a Luminarch, pointless if you're using it for anti-infantry. It's good if you're going to hit like a giant, you know, doing 2,000 damage to a giant. That's great. So in regard to Plague Claw catapult, like, I don't need to increase the damage of this unit anymore. I don't need to increase the ammo of it because I can't shoot off the ammo fast enough, especially on field battles. Especially on field battles. Like these guys here, like these 4 plague priests, they are keeping the enemy at back as long as possible just so I can shoot 40. What the fuck am I going to do with 100 shots? Okay? With no means to slow them down. So you'll look, like I said, 8, it might look good on paper to have 8 Warlock Engineers and have 100 ammo and 2000 damage, but it's like, it's not as good. It's not as good. And again, you're not actually doing any more damage. All you're really doing is increasing the ammunition and range. Which, range is good, don't get me wrong, range is good. But each one, it's only 9% extra. Okay? It's only 9% extra. There is, like, Warlock Engineers bonuses are awesome. But there gets a point where you get diminishing returns. The more of them you add, the more diminishing the returns become. Because Warlock Engineers, they can't fight for shit. They're terrible in melee. Again, this is why the Spiffing Brits cheese wasn't very good, like with the Hailstorm rocket batteries. Yeah, like it was centered around increasing the missile damage of Hailstorm rocket batteries, but the base damage of a Hailstorm rocket battery is able to kill a Chosen. I know because I tested it in custom battles recently. Like increasing the missile damage on Hailstorm rocket batteries is only useful if you want to use it to kill single entity targets or like cavalry, which is not what they're used for. Just it wasn't really useful. It's basically just a number. It's just a number. It doesn't mean anything. Actually, I'm gonna go with that. He's talking about it's useless to upgrade ammo on catapults. No. It's not useless to upgrade ammo on catapults, okay? Getting extra ammo on these catapults is awesome. What I'm saying is that in a field battle, having 100 ammo is not really going to be any better than 40 ammo if you don't have any means to hold the enemy back. Okay, they're not just going to sit there and let you shoot at them. Isn't literally the only warlock who can fight in melee Ikit Claw, which is one of his main selling points as a legendary lord in battle? No, we're talking about warlock engineers, not warlock masters. Warlock masters are actually pretty good fighters. We're talking about the warlock engineers who are not good fighters. And, you know, you've got ballistics calibration, right? Here's the thing. That's using this only works once. That only works once. So, like, one at a time. Same thing with this. You can only apply this one at a time. So having like 10 of these in one area is gonna do shit. Nothing. It's gonna be fucking nothing.
No malice.
I mean, we could maybe. I don't know. I mean, I already know. Like, if I create an army that's like 8 warlock engineers and then just a bunch of rattling guns and plague claw catapults, like, the enemy's gonna get to our line. Especially if it's big enough. Like if that Karl Franz army got to us, it would have still wrecked us.
Master Engineer.
Warlock Masters are good? Yeah, they're good. So yeah, look beyond the stats. Don't be like, just look at a stat and be like, oh my god, a stat is so big! Sometimes, like, the stat can be a little bit deceptive. It's not all about the numbers. It's about how it actually functions in the battle as well. Well, solo only Catters, true. If you have 5 Jezels, 3 Rattling Guns, and 4 Catters, no melee will touch you. Or with 2 sec reload, and literally one shooting them. Ammo here, import to kill 4 stacks. Yeah, but you shouldn't... Okay. If you've got 4 stacks coming, they're gonna get to you. Unless they're super slow, they're gonna get to you. Also, if you're playing as Skaven, you should be ambushing these armies and dealing with them one at a time. You shouldn't have to fight them all 4 at once. And even so, I still just don't see how they would be able to take on 4 stacks anyway. Not unless you are able to deny reinforcements. Then, yeah, I could see it, and having that extra ammo would certainly help. Okay, what am I doing? Get out of the way. Bloody hell, I want to click on this, go away. I don't know why people keep adding me on Steam. I'm not going to accept it if I don't know who you are.
Master of Scrap.
Alright, what are we doing with you? So, lizardmen in this area has been dealt with. I think I want to go to the black... Oh, can I actually make it there? Almost. Alright, we'll hit the Black Tower of Arkan next turn. Which does have some military presence, but it could be in a different settlement.
Fog of pestilence.
Test it. It's kind of really, really inconvenient to test it. Like, look, here's the thing. Even if you were right, it's still not viable because, okay, look. I've currently got access to 18 Warlock Engineers. That's tops, right? Sulpi did a $5 super chat. Hi, Legend. Alright, hey dude, how's it going? I got access to 18 of them. So if I had 8 Warlock Engineers in each army, I'd only really be able to field 2 armies of that type. In order to test it, I'd have to get my all of my current existing Warlock Engineers into just one army. Maybe I'd test it another time. I just don't believe it. That's all. Just don't believe it. So is improving missile damage on anything good? Maybe subpar archers. Yes, improving missile damage on like things like rattling guns and Jezels, that will definitely be really good. Definitely be good.
Address me as
Alright, so...
Wait.
Oh shit. I already done that. It doesn't matter. Can you put the link to the Instant Gaming comp in the thing, please? There you go. Right, because we just took Vert Bad. Yep. I'm gonna put this here because I don't like recruiting them at... yeah, why not? It's fine. Also, if I build more of them, I can globally recruit faster. Fair enough, thanks for replying. That's alright. That's alright. I just, I just don't agree that... Like, there's just more... There's more to it than just looking at the stats and being like, wow, you make one army super powerful, but it requires the entire resources of your entire faction. You gotta think a little bit more. Like, I'm sure it will be effective. I just doubt it's as effective as what you're saying. Because that was the thing with, again, it rings very true, very similar to what the Spiffing Brit was going on about the missile damage with Hellstorm rocket batteries, which... As soon as I saw that video, I was just like, "This is pointless. It's just pointless. Don't do this. It's not worth it." Cause like, yeah. I feel like you should only allow people who play on Legendary to ask questions. Why? Why would I be that elitist, dude? Okay, how about we leave it up to chat. Chat, do you guys think that only people who play on Legendary difficulty should be allowed to ask me questions? Do you think that's fair? Because I don't. I don't think that's fair at all. You don't play on Legendary difficulty. Don't even look at me if you don't play on Legendary difficulty. I am superior to you in every way. Yeah. Also, how are you supposed to tell when somebody plays Legendary difficulty or not? Hang on. Ekrund is going to revolt, which is fine. A Depressed Optimist did a $5 super chat. So, what you're saying is engineer spam is a waste of resources that could be easily spread more effectively? Yeah. 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 Look, I'm sure that if you did put 8 engineers in an army, it would be effective. Okay, I'm not trying to say that it isn't effective. Engineers are great, but I just don't think it's as effective as this. We have seen this army here being able to destroy full stacks without taking any damage, without them even getting close to our line, without even getting close to running out of ammo. So increasing the amount of ammo and the amount of damage on these guys is utterly pointless. They don't get close anyway. So like putting extra effort in to make it even more difficult to recruit, I don't see the point in that. Because 8 Warlock Engineers would be more difficult to recruit. You would need 8 of these, you know, tier 5 things, or you'd need to get a hell of a lot of these active. Don't forget, the entire campaign, 114 turns, we've only got 8 Warlock Engineers. And I know I'm very fussy with the traits, but still. Those traits are important. I mean, we ambush with like 100% success chance anyway, so what does it matter? We don't need all that extra ammo. I'm just trying to see what else there is. I may have forgotten something. Did I get the Warlords? Wouldn't 3 Plague Priests and 3 Engineers be even better combo? Maybe. But, think on this. Warlock Engineers are a lot more difficult to recruit than Plague Priests. So, it's about, you know, what's feasible as well. Look how many Plague Priests I can get, and look how many Engineers you can get. Okay, I essentially get twice as many Sorcerers as I can Engineers. So, naturally, I've put twice as many Sorcerers in my army. See, this is the problem with some degrees of Doom stacks. There has to be a degree of convenience in recruiting it. If it's super inconvenient to recruit something, then that actually makes it not viable. So the case of point, Dreadsaurians. Now, spamming Dreadsaurians might actually be better than Stegodon spam. However, you would have to get a lot of provinces in order to get them, to get the capacity for them. They take longer to recruit. They don't have an artillery piece, and they get stuck. They can derp out quite easily, and they're absolute bullet soakers, right? It could potentially be stronger than Stegodon spam, but it's really not convenient. Like, super not convenient. Especially considering Stegodon spam can beat anything. So why do you need to go up to Dreadsaurians, which is way more inconvenient to recruit? Alright, moving on. Again, recruit the army that you want, but there has to be a degree of convenience in them. You know, in recruiting them. Like, even the armies that we're building now are not very convenient to make. I don't think I moved Tretch Graventail. Not that it really matters anyway. I have like 3 times that off my ass off. Bell polishers galore for Skaven. Oh yeah, I've got loads of bell polishers, but you know, going way over the capacity is not essential. What's the best Warlock Engineer trait? At the moment, I've been going for Cunning. Making sure our lords can ambush with 100% success chance. I mean, it's only in our territory, but the enemy do end up in our territory quite a bit.
Make this quick fast,
You can basically get 100 Plague Priest capacity, no problem. Each one increases capacity? Yeah, you can. But increasing the capacity for Warlock Engineers is kind of painful. Doesn't need to be a perfect army, just needs to be good enough. Yeah. It needs to be unbeatable. So if you've got an unbeatable army, making it even more unbeatable, it's like, that's fine if it's not more inconvenient to make. Recruit the army you want, but don't complain for losers. Yeah, I agree. Those odds aren't terrible. I don't think we'll win, but those odds aren't terrible. How do you use White Kings, if at all? I use them as agent actions. I use them to go around doing wounds. If you use the devious trait spam, so this is what I do with my to farm blood kisses. I get White Kings and Banshees, and I get them on the devious trait and put them all in the same province. That way they guarantee success of each other, even if they're rank 1. And it also reduces the agent action cost down to 0. So 100% success chance and completely free, and you get shitloads of blood kisses, you know, eventually. Really effective. I don't find putting them in my armies to be very useful. They're okay, but like the best mount they can get is a horse. And that's, I don't know, like horses in this game are kind of shit. There was only a few exceptions where a horse is good. Like, for example, Tyrion on his horse is pretty decent. Sulpi did a $10 super chat. Legend, what's your favorite Total War game? Empire Total War. Oh man, just love those land battles on Empire Total War. What's that? 1,000 versus 1,000 men. Oh, let me just book out my afternoon while I watch them fire and miss each other at point blank range. Oh, fantastic. Oh, look at this. There are some buildings in the way. I'll just wait for 45 minutes as the AI traverses around them slowly and then reforms themselves. Empire Total War, my favorite. What's that? You've got a military alliance with this person? Oh, they just declared war on you. Oh, and look, you broke the military alliance, so you take the diplomatic hit. Fantastic. What a great game. Oh, look, I got a bunch of military allies. I want to declare war on someone they hate. What's that? They don't join the war with me? I don't know. No, my favorite game's this one. That was great right there. That was really good. Oh, my fucking... yeah. Sulpi did a $5 super chat. I like Empire 2. Okay. I'm sure you were joking, because I was joking. Empire Total War sucks! How to farm Pompous trait? Recruit and disband until you get what you want. Oh, do you know what the best thing about Empire is? Fort battles. Oh, I tell you what I love about fort battles. If you create a breach in a fort battle, the AI will eventually have a memory leak issue, and you'll eventually lose all of your frames. I tell you what, nothing better than a memory leak issue that was never fixed. Oh, do you like watching your units constantly go like this? I mean, you can't really see what I'm doing, you know? I fucking hate Empire. It's so garbage. That game should not have been released in that state. Oh well, it is. Whatever. It's in the past now. Why are horses bad? You said on Wood Elves Campaign 2. Not sure the reasons. Okay. It has to do a lot with entity size and spacing. So when a horse unit, when a cavalry unit, let me just pause it while I explain this. When a cavalry unit charges into a unit, right? Okay, it doesn't usually kill anything. It does damage to the units, but the units get up, right? Now here's the thing: a horse is significantly significantly bigger than, say, a man, right? So what ends up happening is they penetrate the line. Okay, and then they're fighting. Unless you pull them out immediately, which they can derp out, and some of them get stuck. Right, what happens is the men get up. They're at half health, but they get up. right? And then the horses have a slower attack rate than the men. Now, at that point, then when the men stand back up, you've got like 4 men to each horse, all of which are attacking. So the horse is taking 4 times the amount of damage it would, because it's just completely surrounded, because their spacing's not super tight. And so what ends up happening is cavalry just get fucking wrecked really quickly without really inflicting a lot of damage.
What orders?
Another issue is that, like, one of the primary uses of cavalry from a historical point of view was to break the enemy. They weren't. Let me pause again. Cavalry was never really designed to like go into combat and then just stay in combat, especially against infantry for long periods of time. The point of cavalry was to basically, have charge them into a unit that's already tied down and fucking roll them up to attack a unit that just basically can't fight back. But if the cavalry does not manage to do that, then it's over for it, because they can't fight very well in that circumstance. Sitting there fighting, their job is to charge in, roll up the enemy. Now on Warhammer, charging a unit in the rear does not really cause that much leadership penalty, especially if it's not already really badly damaged. So you charge into a unit's rear and it doesn't break it, right? And then it's just lost all of its impetus. I don't think I'm going to win this. Now, this is only on single player. In multiplayer, it's fine. And it's not to say that all cavalry units suck as well. They can do well on occasion. Okay, I'll use a perfect example of when a cavalry unit is actually really effective. The Empire campaign, right? You play as Reichland, you get a unit of Reichsguard. Now, those Reichsguard are really, really useful at the beginning of the campaign. But this is the reason why, right? At the beginning of the campaign, you're going up against mostly Tier 1 and Tier 2 infantry without much experience. Still can't tell if you love or hate the Empire. I don't like Empire. So you've got a Tier 3 unit, because Reichsguard a Tier 3. Now, if you just at the very start of the battle just send them straight in to fight the spearmen, sorry, not spearmen, you wouldn't do that. Swordsmen, they're not going to do that well. But because the battles are actually smaller at the beginning of the campaign, right? That means that the time it takes to flank a unit is much lower. Thing is, in like the late part of the campaign where you're dealing with full stacks, the enemy will usually go really wide, right? And when it goes really wide, do you know what that means? It means it takes way fucking longer to get around their flank. And there's always a possibility that because the maps are really small, that you'll actually end up getting stuck in between the enemy line and the edge of the map. And the reason why cavalry is more effective in multiplayer is because the battle sizes are much smaller. You forgot to mention that Cav get a bonus to their melee stats for about 15 seconds after charge. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Ready. Claw catapult. Clan rats.
So, it's also a thing to note, is that cavalry can do a lot of damage. I'm not saying they're like completely bugged and useless. It's not the case. The problem is, in the fantasy setting, there's a lot of better tiers of units. So, I'll just pause this again. Speaking, like, in terms of, like, the units that on average perform the best, archers are, like, really high performers. And that's not to say that archers will beat everything. But archers beat a lot of unit types, like a lot, okay? Another ones are single entity beasts. Single entity beasts will beat a lot of unit types, okay? And the ones that don't perform so well are like melee infantry. Melee infantry lose to most unit types. Melee cavalry lose to most unit types in like just a regular combat situation. So, in a game where you are not required to build a balanced army, where you do not need to break the enemy forces, and you need to inflict damage, you want to put as much damage dealing units in your army as possible. And by damage dealing, they need to be dealing damage constantly, not just on one hit. Which is why cavalry, while it might seem like they do a lot of damage, their damage over the course of the battle is actually incredibly low unless they're routing down units. That's the only time they're actually dishing out more damage than archers. Same thing with melee infantry. I don't know if that's a good use of it. Yeah, I don't know why it gave us these odds. There's no way. Actually, you go over there, finish it off. Now, people have also asked a lot, how could you fix cavalry? Part of the problem is that you can't really fix it. Even if they give them a massive boost, the problem is from a strategic point of view, this game does not call for cavalry. You just don't need it. You know, when you got shitloads of magic and monsters and shit like that, who gives a fuck about horses? Not to say that you can't use them, it's just that, you know, on legendary difficulty, using a less effective strategy is not a good idea. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna win. We've done a lot of damage to them though. There it is. Gave me a false sense of hope. Knights of the Realm are pretty good? Yes, Knights of the Realm are pretty good. Do you know why? Because they're tier 3 and they perform at a tier 3 level. Whereas Reichsguard are a tier 3 unit that performs at a tier 2 level. As an example. Same thing with like Silver Helms. It's a tier 3 unit that performs at a tier 2 level. So getting them in the early stage of the campaign, when you just get them for free at the start, that's okay. Like playing as Lothern, for example, you don't instantly disband the Silver Helms or the Tyrannok Chariot. You don't instantly do that. Or was it Ithamar Chariot? I don't know. I get confused between two. Because they're actually good at that tier. But as you start to get higher tier, once you actually get to tier 3 and the AI also gets to that tier, they become increasingly less effective.
Can you feel it? From the north it comes.
Buffing cavalry is an indirect dwarf nerf.
Spread south.
Not necessarily.
Oblivion has come, my lord. Archaon, the ever-chosen lord of the end times, has re-entered the world. With him marches a chaos host numberless in size. Prepare yourself for the coming apocalypse.
You're the best Warhammer guy? Alright, thanks, dude. Alright, so Archaon's here, and yeah, we end up going to war with him, but just, it should be fine. Vitaly Trixel did a 40 ruble super chat. There's no horse damage and general debuff. General dead debuff. Well, there is. It's just really small. So kill it. Okay, for example. Alright. Let me just get these notes out of the way. Fucking hell. Okay. Alright, so, let's start with the general killing debuff, okay? If you kill an enemy general on any difficulty, it's a minus 16 leadership penalty, right? Minus 16. So that might seem like a fair bit, Like, let's just take trolls into consideration, right? Trolls have a base leadership of 40, right? So killing the enemy general will bring their leadership down to what's that? 28. No, hang on, sorry, 24. Okay, but here's the thing: playing on legendary difficulty or very hard battle difficulty, the all units get a plus 10 leadership in all battles, right? So if you're again dealing with trolls, their leadership then goes from 24 to 34, which is close to their base. Now, here's another thing. That minus 16 debuff only lasts for about a minute. Then it goes down to minus 10. So then you've gone from originally 50 leadership to 34 to 40, back at their base leadership. You've killed the enemy general. The fucker's dead. And the troll, which hasn't done anything in the battle, just was assuming, has got full leadership, even though you've killed its fucking lord, right? This is the problem. It doesn't mean anything on legendary difficulty, because all it does is remove the leadership penalty. Now, here's the thing about how like leadership works, kind of. The leadership penalties that a unit takes from damage starts to compound the closer it gets to death. If you've damaged a unit halfway, it usually doesn't take that much leadership penalty. But if you damage it another halfway, so that is to say, like 75% unit damaged, it's essentially doubled its leadership penalty. So the way to dish out a rout on the enemy is actually better used to fucking just dish out damage to them. So if you want to rout an enemy army, the best way to do it is actually just fucking kill them. Or, you know, use the fear of Nurgle stink. That works as well. If they came out with a 40k total war, would you be down or nah? Yeah, I'd be down if they made it well. What do you think about Grail Guardians? Yeah, they're okay. Never really found them to be too amazing. Alright, heading back down to Grenstad now.
Master Engineer.
Because units get leadership buff if their flanks are secure? Yeah, that too. That too.
Yes, here, slay, maim.
I feel like I should fight this manually, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're okay. I don't think I should have done that. I think I was right at the edge of my movement. Yeah, that was silly of me. Whoops. I just wanted to take it. I got greedy. I didn't need the money. And now I can't get him back into friendly territory. That was silly. Oh well, I've done what I've done. It's not that important. Giving these guys a bit of extra experience is good. And the Empire does not have much strength. I should have just loot and occupied.
Greatest of seers.
Ah, fuck. They're allied with each other, aren't they?
I will hear your petition.
Oh, well, like I said, I don't really care if these guys get wrecked.
Slay no foes. Fight, kill, death frenzy. By God.
Alright, so resolve that. Yeah, I don't know why I bother stacking anymore. Just loot it.
Mighty warlord am I.
I missed your Bannerlord stream. What be your impression of the game? I liked it. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. I don't think I make good content for it though, and the way I play is probably going to frustrate a lot of people. So I just decided not to make any more content on it for the time being.
I'm ready.
Also, the market's totally flooded, and generally speaking, when the market gets flooded, I don't really like participating in a flooded market. It's not really appealing.
Storm vermin.
If CA made a Mongol-themed Total War that covered all of Eurasia, would you be down? If the game is good, sure. Alright, I don't need to win this battle, I just need to damage them like crazy.
Win battle.
Who's better in your opinion, Thorgrim or Grombrindle? I think they're both about the same. Why a Pterodon Rider's bad? They're very easy to shoot out of the sky. They don't do very much damage with their missiles. They don't have much range. They're just very easy to get rid of. Like, just generally speaking, I'm down for whatever CA want to make. You know, whatever Total War game they want to make. Alright? If they want to do Mongols to China to Bronze Age, Stone Age, whatever. They want to do Skyrim Total War, Harry Potter Total War, whatever. I don't mind. I'll probably play it, whatever it is. What's the most important thing is not the theme, but the mechanics of it, for me. This is kind of why I'm not super keen on Troy. I have no problem with the time frame that they want to use. My problem is more to do with the scope. Which it makes sense for them to make it fairly small scope, but that's just not what I want. Vitaly Trixel did a 40 ruble super chat. Well, it's easier to kill them if they don't run away. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. That was a good one. Wasn't amazing, but it was good. Skyrim Total War would be sick as fuck. Yeah, it probably would be. But they would have to negotiate that with Bethesda, which I don't see that as being impossible. I feel like Bethesda, you know, for the right price, they'll cooperate. Nilok93 did a $5 super chat. Equestria Total War. I don't know what that means, but thanks for the super chat. Now remember, we don't need to win this. We just need to do more damage to them than they did to us. That's it. Would you be down for Animal Crossing Total War? I've never played Animal Crossing, so I don't know what the big hype is about it. Hang on. Oh my god. Marak Vampire did a 200 ruble super chat. It's the same Games Workshop created Hamster Clan for... Hasn't created Hamster Clan for Skaven. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Gunpowder Era. I don't prefer Gunpowder Era, but if they do a good job of it, I'm fine with it. No, actually, keep them busy as long as possible. We need the artillery to keep shooting.
Yes, yes. Our tail's yours. Rocket chargers. Retreat, retreat.
No, not yet, not yet. Alright, that was my last one of those. God damn, these fuckers do not break, do they? 39. Do you think killing the enemy general won't make it any difference there? As I'm saying, like, yeah, it just doesn't matter. Alright, get this one off. I don't want it taking excessive damage. Yeah, don't be bothering fighting Storgrim. Complete waste. Will not work. Excuse me.
I agree. Warp lightning. Die, die. Warlock Engineer. Night runners. No, no. Ikit Claw catapult. Clan rat spears. Gutter runners. Yes, yes. Warlock going. Night runners.
Bloody hell. They just don't bloody break. Look at this. But then again, they do have a lot of experience. Again, this is what you gotta deal with this legendary.
Great, yes. What orders?
Don't want them fighting Thorgrim. That's a mistake. That's still got him.
Your desire must come. Clan rats. Onwards. Scupper, go. March, scurry, yes. Now, ready, now. Back in the cloud. Ready, ready. Yes, master, scurry. Guide us onward.
Doesn't Thorgrim have a trait that means killing him does make all the dwarves angrier? Yeah, the High King, yeah. But that doesn't activate unless he's down to, hit points, below 50%. But I haven't even bothered doing any damage to him at all.
Then leap! Scarp at you! Gutter runners! Kill, yes! Scream, red cat, opera! Scatter, move! Die, die, die! Scream!
Okay. Army losses shouldn't be too far away. Yeah, for us, we're not going to win.
What? Master Gil! Gutter runners!
But we have totally wrecked his forces.
Clan rats! What orders? March scurry, yes! Unleash warfare!
Oh, that was a good hit. God damn.
Mark this day in the book! Slingers! We losing! Ikit Claw catapult! Slingers!
Yeah, see, now the problem's going to be... Like, we've killed off pretty much most of his army. It's just Thorgrim himself. Like, we don't have anything that can really do any damage to him.
Very good, master! Faster! Scurry! Retreat! Retreat! Rockets moving! Clan rat spears! And once, words! Hasten! Hurry! Warlock going!
Running pretty low on magic now, and I think that's a miss. Got maybe a little bit of it in.
Slingers! War blades charged! Charge! Gutter runners! Strike! Strike! Fight bad! Skaven, yes, yes! Clan rat spears!
Eugene donated $5.47. Hey Legend, just bought a bunch of Warhammer DLC through Instant Gaming to complete my collection. Everything worked fine. I'm from Germany. Keep up the good work with the content. No worries, dude. Yeah, I see that the European keys seem to work just fine. It's more the American ones that are the problem. But thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. I'm glad you managed to complete your collection.
Rickaback! Clan Scryer! Screen Ricato Crack! Skitter and leap!
Cycle charge the rat ogres on him? No, that won't work. Thorgrim is a large unit, so you can't like knock him on his ass. And he'll like every one hit that he gets on them, he'll kill pretty much a single He's also anti-large, so yeah, I don't think it's gonna work.
Warlock engineer! Gutter runners!
Meanwhile, we're over here just trying to kill a bunch of longbeards that are, yeah, they just don't want to die.
Charged! Slingers! Doom and destruction! Scissor! Die! Now up there! Target locked!
Is that the army losses? No, not yet.
Now, ready, now! Raven tails!
There it is. There it is.
Back on the ground!
That actually went really well. Because we didn't necessarily go in there to win. We went there to just do as much damage to them as possible, and most of their army is just shredded. They got 2 units, still no army losses. Yeah, but Thorgrim's weighted super heavy, so we didn't have anything that was going to be good against him. I knew I wasn't going to win that, and it didn't matter. Like, if we have a look at it, like in terms of casualties, look at the remaining. That's the big difference here. Because most of my units fled. That's the problem. And we'll also be able to use 3 more warp bombs, not that we really need it anymore, and be able to use the Menace Belows again next turn. So, he won the battle, but we've probably saved the city by doing that.
Master engineer! They will die! Die!
Alright, what's next? Ikit Claw, what are we doing with you? Oh, I was gonna send him... Please don't tell me I put this at tier. Okay, I didn't. I need to get back here now.
Best inventor! good. More power. Read warp scroll.
Alright, they're probably going to take Dragon Horn Mines. I don't really mind if they do, though. I'm not going to cancel that. We'll just see what happens. They might not, because they see that I'm close by. But they probably will.
Kill contraptions.
I did say I want to aim towards victory conditions, so we haven't really made any step towards that. Still just fighting the goddamn Empire and stuff. Alright, and you... get back over here. And his presence here will now speed up the recruitment just a little bit. And next time we jump, we'll jump over here. Get ready for Carcassonne. Cool. Don't build anything there. I wouldn't. No, don't bother. Okay, cool. Cool. And Zufbar, not taxing it, but we should tax it now. Let a revolt occur, it'll be fine. Okay, don't want this. Nah. Alcolol did a 10 € super chat. Hi Legend, I'd like to thank you. I really enjoy watching your streams and videos. Watching you brought me from normal to just finishing the 7th very hard campaign with different factions. Alright, that's cool, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I'm glad it helped you. Alright, cool. And this guy here leveled up to start working on this. Cool. Did I do the Warlord cheese this turn? Let's have a look. Don't think so. Yeah, there it is.
No malice.
Cool. And heroes. Let's have a look. Cunning. That's good. We want that. Alright. I think I can recruit them at Averheim now at rank 9. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that means... yeah, that's fine. Just take it from here. Good. So that'll be another Plague Priest going into his army, which is very useful. Cool. And... nope. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Hang on, this guy here is an ambush dance.
Warlock, master of scrap. Stalk. Yes, yes.
Good, I'm glad that they've got an army there. That means they can kill them. Alright, I gotta remind myself not to sack it.
Engineer.
Ah, shit. Doesn't make it, doesn't matter. Does Hell Pit spam work? Or is that what you're about to find out? It's not very good. We tried it on an army of Vindenheim, and... okay, so just going back up here. See this? This used to be a full stack of Hell Pit abominations. We fought one battle at Bilbali. Got fucking... we won the battle, but we got fucking wrecked. And so he's coming back here to pick up some more. So I would say that this type of army here would have had no trouble dealing with that Middenheim army. But at the same time, this army here might do better against something like Lizardmen, or maybe it might do better against Bretonnia because of all their cavalry, because these are anti-large units.
Wipe out.
But we won't know until we've given it a shot. I've never tried the Hell Pit Abomination Doomstack before. Knowledgeable seer there. Was it already recruited, or was it a new one? Cause I didn't check. Ethereon Dark Strider did a $2 super chat. What would Warpstone cheese taste like, I wonder? I imagine it would taste like... like, okay, this is what it would be like. Go turn on your car, and then grab a stick of plutonium. and then put the plutonium, like used plutonium or whatever, and stick that stick of plutonium in the exhaust pipe, and then suck the exhaust pipe. I imagine that's what it would taste like. Warpstone cheese. Basically, the plutonium's just there to give it some flavor. This carbon monoxide sure tastes great.
Spread that breaking out.
Or maybe uranium. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Oh boy, must be tired. Putting them here, they should be able to shoot this pretty easily. Yeah, this battle's not going to take long. It's cool that you can see the Black Tower of Arkan in the distance there. Kind of. %, plus 90% is 99%. That is correct. Alright, here's another one for you. What's 50% plus 50%? %73%? No, it's 75. I think you knew that. It's all good. I don't want to start doing maths. It's shit. My brain already hurts. I'll try the exhausting if you shoot safe. It is not safe at all. Do not do that, okay? You asked me about what it would taste like, not whether or not it would be safe to taste warpstone-infused cheese, okay? Not safe at all. I'm gonna overcast it just for whatever's. Yeah, I don't see overcasting that as being particularly effective. Another Ikit tomorrow, you reckon? Yeah, one more, I reckon. And then we'll probably start the Marcus Wolfhard campaign on Monday. Probably. Really can't delay that much more. I think what I'll do is tomorrow is like make a big push towards victory conditions, because we've gained shitloads of assets now. We really could just ignore the other wars that we're in and focus on the ones that we need to do in order to get victory. You know, sack? That's correct. Don't sack it. I was watching one of your old series earlier. It was the peasant only, and why do you just shout? Yeah, that was some of the earliest content that I made, and I thought that was good content creation back then. So, yeah, I just didn't know what I was doing. Pure and simple. Actually, no, that's not true. That was Brian's fault. It's all Brian's fault, okay? He got fired. And then died.
Master Engineer.
How much minutes do I have in reserve? I had 193 in reserve. It's only 8 per shot.
Fuck off, puzzle. The plague wind comes.
Alright, that's all pretty good. Oh, Black Pyramid of Nagash should be good for us. Oh look, Eshen's taken Karak Azul, good job. But they didn't boost it, whatever.
What brings you to...
Enrico Soldan did a $1 donation. I always play Legendary, but I have never finished a campaign because the late game becomes so long and boring. The AI starts sending infinite armies that come out of nowhere. Any advice for late game? You just gotta deal with it. Sorry, dude. I understand. It's a real slog, but you just gotta deal with it. There's nothing I can tell you that's not gonna... You're not gonna be dealing with that kind of slog. I mean, in this campaign here... We're actually not going to be dealing with the Autotide anymore because I've already killed them. Like, the... Reich... Oh, shit. Yeah, they'll be fine. Reichland's already been fucked up.
Master Engineer.
Okay, I can get to Krugenheim. Reichland and the Dwarves are both fucked up. 9 settlements left for them. Oh, shit! Fuck. I didn't realize my food was so bad. Here I've just been expanding like crazy. I gotta focus a little bit more on food. Black Pyramid might be annoying to get Skaven Corruption up for victory conditions. That is actually true, but you gotta consider as well that the amount of Skaven Corruption, without me even owning it, is already at 30%. Without me even owning it, just due to osmosis, because we provide like something like 8. Hang on, what's the base amount that we provide? 8 osmosis. That's just one province bordering it. Sudenburg borders it. We could have all of these bordering it, providing shitloads of osmosis. We'll easily get 20. Easily. If we have a look at a province that's like completely surrounded by Skaven regions. Let's see, what are we looking at? Let's look at Barak Var here, as an example. Osmosis 34, right? That's how much is coming in. So that's coming in from here. From here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces. That's without even owning, like, or building the required things. And isn't there another technology that'll increase Skaven Corruption? Maybe not. Yeah, here it is, Skaven Corruption in adjacent provinces over here. So we could increase our osmosis even more. Why do we need 20? Because the what's it called? The vampiric corruption from the Vault of Nagash is 20. We need to get it to 50, so you want to keep it 20 at least in order to maintain it. 20 plus 30 is 50. No. We just have to match all the other numbers, that's all. Well, we also, actually we need 21 because we also need the local populace. Because once we've captured it, the characters, the building commandments, that'll go away. The Vault of Nagash gives 50 vampire corruption. Isn't it 20? Okay, whatever.
Yes, yes.
Well, let's see how many provinces actually border the Black Pyramid. So there's this one here, so that's 1. There's Khemre. Oh, they own it 2. There's this one over here, 3, and this one here, 4. I think it'll be fine. I know, I can always just destroy it.
Knows who it. Techno sorcerer.
It's 50? Even if it's 50, I'm sure we can manage.
Magic missile.
Alright, what haven't we done yet? Yeah, this army here. That'd be good for us. I did 2 big colonizations this turn, that's why. Well, Krugenheim should be easy for us to deal with. Do they have military presence there? They might. Alright, go do that. Yeah, they do. And when we cap this, we'll just leave it at tier 1. This should be pretty quick. Dennis Merlividi. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Became a member. Appreciate it. Merlived? I don't know. I'm sure it's not Merlividi. That doesn't sound right. Can you handle 2 stacks in Altdorf? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Handled 2 stacks at Averheim. And it was a tier 4 settlement. Tier 4 garrison, I mean.
Poison. Winged mortar. Channel uncharged. Fight, fight. Take that. Sun cast.
The Vault gives 50 vampire corruption for vampire accounts, but 20 for everyone else. Okay, thanks for that information, dude. Every time you try to say my name, you make me laugh. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce it. Have I played Skyrim? Yes, I have. I love Skyrim. It's great. 10 out of 10 game. Am I close to victory? I mean, I could get victory if I tried to go for it. The problem is I haven't been trying to go for it. Just yet. Just sort of dealing with the Empire and Dwarfs for the most part. But since they're on their last legs at the moment, so now I can actually focus on actually doing the victory conditions. It's gonna require me to go after the Wood Elves. And it's just last time I attacked Alpha Lauren as Skaven, oh, it was just such a pain in the ass. It's possible, but it's just a real ball ache. Lots of salt about the cheese you used yesterday at Hexavital. Was there? I don't feel like there was. Let me just check. I think people are sick of seeing vampire count disasters. I might have to put a pin on them for a while. Let's see. Which one was that? What was that one? Oh, marathon battle to defend Hexavital. The like to dislike ratio is really good. 1,173 likes to 9 dislikes. It's like less than 1%. It's like way below average. Well, better than average. I don't see any salt about that at all. I mean, I didn't look at the comments, so I don't know. Generally speaking, if I'm not seeing a lot of dislikes, I'm pretty sure there's no salt. Alright, let's get all of them over here. Just want to cast a bit quicker. I think you'll actually fulfill one of the long campaign goals to destroy the Empire. That's not actually one of the goals. I need to destroy Bretonia. Not Bretonia, Carcassonne and Talson. Those are the two that I need to get rid of. And Sartosa, which we got rid of, you know, ages ago. A bunch of cryos in the comments. Alright, let me have a look. I don't think there is. Let me just read out some of the comments. I think you can usually tell if they're being sarcastic. Let me just check. Alright. Someone not preventing large armies cheating. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing any salt. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. Crying about control large army? I didn't see any. If they were there, they're right down the bottom. Not controlling large army is cheating. Yeah, I think that was a sarcastic comment. To be honest, most of the comments I get are filled with sarcasm. So... big update for Bannerlord. Alright, let me have a look. I got the patch notes open. Ooh, they went to E1.10. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh wow, there's a lot of things in here. Oh, hang on, did I just get a donation? Armando oh god. Sorry. Armando Aguiar did a $2 super chat. Thanks for helping me play on Legendary, trying since Rome 1. No worries, dude. I mean, Legendary was introduced in Shogun 2, so I don't know how you were playing it in Rome 1, but thanks for the super chat. Not controlling a large army is cheating, though. Admit it. S. Yeah. No, it's not cheating. It seems like there are more people making fun of the people complaining about cheating than there are actual complaints. Yes, that is actually the case. Yeah. It's like I was saying in another video. I did the mocking voice, and then I realized nobody makes these comments anymore. I'm totally straw manning now. I've gotten these comments in the past, you know. I definitely have, but people don't say it anymore because, yeah, I don't know. They just shut up. But I still keep making the mocking voice on it because it was funny at the time. But people just don't. They don't say it anymore. And you know what? I kind of miss it. I kind of miss the, oh my god, he's cheating! How could any of you guys watch this? Oh my god! Oh, the humanity! Yeah. Or private messages from people. Oh, I thought you would actually have some honor, but all you do is cheese! Marak Vampire did a 100 ruble super chat. What do you think about Grimhammer mod? Personally, since I found it, I haven't played vanilla, but I want to know your professional opinion. Yeah, I like it every now and again. I think it's good. Thanks for the super chat. But yeah, I don't get that shit anymore. People just, I think they've realized that they're not getting anywhere with saying that stuff. But I used to get a lot of it, but I just don't anymore. But here's the thing. It's still funny to make fun of it. It's still funny. I just don't get those comments anymore, you know? And I kind of miss them. Don't stop making the voice, though. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god! All you do is abuse the poor AI! Won't someone please think of the AI? Martin Kildemos did a 50 DKK super chat. Thanks for helping me from easy to normal. Campaign only, of course. Alright, no worries. Soon we'll get you to legendary. Once you can go legendary, you'll realize there's no other way to play. My friend is in the stream and he is one of your biggest fans. Please say hi to Sultan. Okay, hi Sultan, how's it gonna do? Just cheating, you're not good. Yeah, that's the thing. That is another thing. It's like I win a battle where I was like outnumbered like a bazillion to 1, and then there's it doesn't happen anymore. I just want to point that people don't say it anymore. But I remember it would happen. Oh my god, you totally wouldn't have won this battle if you hadn't cheesed it like crazy. It's like, yeah, nobody would have. It's like winning the entire battle with 1 unit. Okay. It's because most of these guys either understand logic, which is unlikely. No, look, I can actually tell you what it actually is, okay? It's a matter of insecurity, alright? This is what actually happens when people make those comments, okay? People like to play a certain way, right? But people also want to think that they're good at the game. And then they see someone who fucking smashes it out of the water, right? And then it makes them feel inadequate. So what they do is rather than admit that, hey, wow, this guy's really good at the game, but I would never want to play it this way, they instead be like, oh, I can't let this type of play be legitimate, so I'm gonna turn it down. So that's what it is. It's just that people who are good at the game, but don't resort to that level of gameplay, who feel a little bit insecure about it. That's all it is. It's not a big deal. Like, everyone feels insecure about something. Me, it's tiny penis. I don't know, what can I do about it? I hope my wife isn't awake. Nah, she's not awake by now. It's not so much jealousy as it is insecurity. It's fine. It's not a big deal. You know. Locally flexing. Oh, just explaining it. I mean, come on. Have we not already established I'm okay at this game? Am I still at the point where I can't say, yeah, I'm pretty good at Total War Warhammer? You know, I'm okay. Like Pixel Polo. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really spoken to Pixelated Paul in a long time, and like he likes to play a certain way, and he really doesn't like cheese. He really doesn't like it, and that's fine. But at the same time, you know, if you've watched one of his campaigns, it's not like it's a masterclass. He really makes lots of mistakes, and it's fine as long as he's having fun. That's the only thing that matters. I mean, I make loads of mistakes too. Everybody makes mistakes. Anybody that thinks that they're perfect at this game and that they never make a mistake is a goddamn liar. But why do you hate it? Let's not go down to that road again, okay? If you weren't flexing, your name would be Rimmer of Total War? Yeah. I meant playing on the top difficulty since round 1, it was a 50-letter limit. That's okay, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Look, let me tell you something about the internet. If you are not 100% correct, then you're wrong. That's how the internet works. If I accidentally misspeak about something, then it was wrong, you know. That's how the internet works. If you're not 100% correct, then you're 100% wrong. And unfortunately, you were only 98% right with what you were saying there. And it's okay. This is just how the internet works. It's the land of nitpicking. Oh! You made a slight error that doesn't really make any difference, and context would still explain it just fine. Oh, gotcha there. Alright, let's bring in these guys and finish this battle off. Dishonorary ancestor, do not on your cow. Alright, thanks Mushu. Unfortunately I knew where that reference was. That's fun. Cool. Army losses should be any moment now. I mean, they've lost all their forces. There's barely anything left. There it is. Remember when you said this battle wouldn't take long? In the grand scheme of things, that was actually a pretty quick siege. Do you think you'll reach a point where you will get bored with Warhammer 2 at least before 3 comes out? It's possible, yeah. I don't know, I'm still having fun. No. Spent way too much food.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
Is marijuana legal in Australia? I don't know. I don't care. Probably not. Alright, still looking good. What faction am I most looking forward to in Warhammer 3? Probably the Demons of Chaos. I'm really curious to see how they're going to go about that. I think it's going to be bonkers. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Reichland, yeah, grab me that, please. Cool. Let me just have a look at what we're going to be up against. Yeah, we don't even have artillery because of the garrison building. There's actually too much garrison here.
In need of things that attack.
But it's going to have tier 4 towers, which should be able to handle it. Are we still going full Skaven even though views are dropping? Yeah, it's fine. Look, to be honest, it's a little bit of a low point at the moment to be streaming Warhammer 2 in general, just because of Bannerlord existing. But views will go back up when people are kind of a bit more over the hype of Bannerlord. It's fine. I've experienced this before. It's fine. Just gotta weather the storm and not like panic too much. Oh my god, the views are going down. It's the end of the world. It's gone down before. It'll go back up. As long as I keep making good content. And, you know, now's a decent time to actually do a bit of a longer campaign. So many times people are getting on my case about, oh, you always give up on the campaigns at turn 100. Yeah, I know. Okay, I think that's all good. Alright, let me just check diplomacy. We've met Clan Mulder now. They have 10 regions? We border them. Okay, but here's the problem. If I confederate Clan Mulder, do you know what's going to happen? Chaos will start blowing up my settlements. Because remember over here, they shouldn't have been able to see where we are. But they did. They knew exactly where we were. But Chaos Warriors don't bother going through Clan Mulder's territory, so don't confederate with them. Trade's fine.
Alliance, yes, yes. So many swords, yes.
Warherd of Chaos, like you. War! Chaos, likes you. War, can't negotiate. Thanks. Why so many Total War fans like Bannerlord? I haven't heard of Bannerlord from any non-Total War fan. I don't know, it's just... It's not really necessarily that Total War fans like Bannerlord, it's just that Bannerlord's very popular. I don't think I've been at war with them for 10 turns. And they're super weak, so I'll just leave it. No. 400 turn campaign coming? No, definitely not. Are you timing your Wolfheart campaign for when the Bannerlord hype starts to decline? No, not really. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's going to be such a pain in the ass. I don't want to do it. I told you guys I didn't want to do it. This is Total War campaign. I said I would, but I don't want to do it. This is really... I could have started it today. I just don't want to. It is coming in the next couple of days, but I just really don't want to. How would you compare Bannerlord to Warband in terms of quality? Warband is more polished, but Bannerlord has some interesting ideas, but is not polished. And, like, one of the things is that it's coming out in 2020, but it's got, like, 2015 graphics. Like, the graphics are not 2020 graphics. Like, I don't really mind that much, but it looks like shit. It really looks like shit. It's fine. I didn't put any effort into that one.
Answer to me.
Can you advise for Skaven against High Elves? They're about to kick my butt. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, dealing with High Elves is certainly a pain. I'd honestly still use the same armies that I'm using here. It's barely better than Warband. I wouldn't even say it's better than Warband at this point. There's a lot of skills that just don't work, especially the stuff that increases your quiver size. But I think once all the skills work and once they've got some like more content, like the quests are incredibly repetitive as well. They need to really add more content, because at the moment it's just really, there just isn't much there at the moment. Which faction am I play for This is Total War? Hunt's Martial Expedition on Mortal Empires. Alright, cool, we just got that. Oh, we just got a new Undercity. Cool. Don't want that anymore. Don't need this. Clearly don't need the money. It's getting bloody ridiculous how much money we're making. Oh yeah, wasn't there a knowledgeable... Nah, see, this is what always happens. I go in to recruit something. People see this and be like, look, Legend, look! He's knowledgeable! Why didn't you recruit him? I already own him! Didn't realize Mickey Mouse was telling me what to do.
I am warlord. This rat is no.
Depressed Optimist did a $5 super chat. Do you think Temple Guard holding power... Sorry, Temple Guard holding power makes them stronger than Saurus? Love the content. Also, I mentioned you on Twitter post. Learned from the best. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat. They are better than Saurus Warriors. Yeah. For sure. But not by like a huge margin, because they're still melee infantry. Mickey Mouse. Great horned rat.
Mighty am I.
Alright, that's a decent amount of recruits going on.
Stretched craven tail. Clan Rictus Supreme.
If he was to recruit them, get them at rank 2. Nah, don't bother. Alright, so we also got that extra recruitment slot. And casualty replenishment, that's pretty good. That'll also affect garrisons as well. Oppressive plans, maybe we should grab that because it'll only take 1 turn, it'll give us 1 extra food, add some food capacity. Not that I ever hit the food capacity anyway. That's also quite useful. Hey Alexa, just made myself a turkey sandwich. Can you guess which cheese I used? Cheddar? Fuck, I'll have to wait till the siege, I think. Yeah, we got nothing that can deal with that. How many settlements do I have? 54. But I could confederate, Eshin.
Fellow Skaven, yes, Dad.
And Pestilence, they're ready for it.
Approach me, think, and beg. I grant it.
And I could confederate Mulder.
Progenitor of the
If I did Clan Pestilence,
great corruption.
the problem... Okay, if I'm going to do anyone first, it'll be Eshin. That'll be the first one I do. Marak Vampire did a 100 ruble super chat. Ideal army composition for Vlad von Karstein stack? All skeletons.
What? Really?
Yep. Did you end up going to war with Top Knots? Alright, it's time.
Ashen hears all. Ashen will listen.
Ashen will submit! Okay, come on, let's do this.
This one knows who his boss is.
Alright, there we go. Melted mozzarella. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like mozzarella. There we go. We just confederate Eshin, and we got Queek and Snitch. Alright, our income went down a lot. We're going to have to do a lot of tweak. Oh, man, you didn't even finish with that. What a dick. Alright, so let's have a look at it. Deathmaster Snitch. Get rid of this shit. Oh, hang on. Yuck! Get that Eshin sorcerer away from me. Yuck. Disgusting. Filth. Alright, what's this? Yuck. Disgusting. Get this filth away.
I ignore the critics. Master assassin.
Yeah, low loyalty. God damn it. Well, we'll just see what happens. Oh, good. He was able to be disbanded. There was a chance that he would defect. Yeah, they didn't go for it. I was kind of right.
Of betrayal strong. Progress. Yes. Power enhances the beast.
I think auto resolve will be fine. Yeah. If you disband while they have items followers, you lose them. Yes, heroes, you lose them. It's the same as them dying.
Ikit Claw.
Disbanding a hero that's not immortal is the same as killing it.
It goes dead.
Lordy Hayumi donated $3. Just watched your Chaos SFO campaign, and you seem to like Chaos more in SFO than Vanilla. Are you still not interested in it at all? Still interested in it at all? I know you like Vanilla a lot, just curious. Look, it was cool, and I definitely think that what they did with Chaos was far more interesting than Vanilla, because Vanilla's not very good. I just prefer to cover Vanilla a lot more often, that's all. I'll cover SFO again one day, just not right now. Thanks for the donation. Oh my god, he loves these fucking idiot Eshin sorcerers. Get that shit away from me. Oh my god, look at all these fucking armies.
Master assassin.
Get that shit away from me. Okay, there's Queek. Alright, let's hear how these been leveled up. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Well, whatever. Violent Rise to Power is good. It'll give us Public Order +2 all provinces. Yeah. Oh, look at this waste. There's so much waste here. Boosting clan rats? -1 loyalty for new recruits faction-wide. Yeah. Okay, so he gets reduced upkeep for storm vermin and clan rats. I don't really care about that. That's shit. Well, except at the beginning of the campaign, I guess. Melee attack when fighting against dwarves and greenskins. Get a respec mod. Ah, that's fine. These things happen.
Master Engineer. Silent Executioner. Scuttle, scuttle.
Alright. This guy here is probably going to defect. I don't really care. Because we'll be able to kill him easily. This is going to make him pretty unhappy. Just took... Yeah, he just lost a bit of loyalty. Then I'm going to transfer him into Quake.
Onward. Oh, feet.
And he's at 0. And then this will probably push him over the edge.
Most masterful of masters. Guide us, Horned One.
Fuck.
Cannot, not.
Gave him a full stack.
It will kill things.
This one here. It's a money rat. It's so annoying that.
Never, no.
It's not that big of a deal if he dies. I can't disband him. Should have just left him. Hang on, what's this? Rank 4. There's a chance he won't defect.
We are brave, mighty.
This is the problem with Confederation sometimes.
Martial assassin. Martial assassin. Slit throat, neck. Martial assassin.
This guy will be alright to get rid of right away.
Stab, slice.
Alright. Yeah, whenever you confederate, a lot of the lords will have really low loyalty.
Right.
Yeah, another defection. It's alright. My biggest problem here is that this is in, oh my god, look at this garbage.
No malice. Weapons testing.
Oy. Probably the same people who complain about your cheesing use the respec on other mods that are outright cheese to make the game easier. Yeah. Now, like I've said, what a lot of people, well, what some people do is they'll be like, they'll play on legendary difficulty, but they'll use mods that'll make the game significantly easier. So chaos is there, are they?
Horned rat. Knows who it.
Which I don't have a problem with. Don't get me wrong. If people want to do that, if they want to use a mod to make the game easier, I don't have a problem with that. But like, it's just like hypocrisy. That's all.
Wipe out.
Oh, all right.
Kill fight.
There he goes.
Worth more. Heads, tails, warlock of Skaven Blight.
Ooh, shield Tolos. Those are good.
This city, mine, mine. Machines and then sorcery.
Right. Krugenheim is not necessarily going to revolt, but can I get there in a single
Master
turn?
Engineer.
Maybe. Maybe I can get there next turn.
Kill, slay, maim.
Are rats not allies of chaos? In the end times lore, yes, but in this, no. Alright, we got... Hey look, Chief Doomclaw. This is the faction leader of, hang on. Of, Clan Rictus. Now, he's quite loyal. Get out of this.
Order, listen. Stalk!
Oh god, look at this crap.
Address me as Sir Lord.
Alright, just stay there for the turn. God damn it. It's gonna be a pain fixing all this up for sure. They didn't build walls here. And a lot of these settlements haven't been developed correctly. Bloody imbeciles. So that's good. The Den of Dread Deeds, that's pretty handy. What do we not need? I don't need that here. Yeah, I'll get it, why not? And we don't need this. Because we've got to build walls. I don't need this. Not recruiting from here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's see. Clan Richter's Nest. Yeah, no, but in the lore-wise, Chief Doomclaw is actually the war chief of the clan leader of Clan Richter's. Look, they didn't even build the fucking Richter's thing. Idiots. A lot of fixing up that needs to be done for sure. A lot of fixing up needing.
Foolish, stupid. Diabolic devices.
Okay. Alright, let's make our way over here. There is no way in hell Ungrim Iron Fist is going to give us any problem. No way in hell.
Seek target.
Yeah, it's just the one army in the area here. Looking at the dwarfs, they have 9 regions left, but now I can't really count on any allies. Hang on, I saw that in the attitude section there was somebody that liked us here and traded. Court of Libaris, Harganeth. We'll trade with Harganeth.
Do not last long in the this is
Or not. That's fine. Court of Libaris, I actually don't want any deals with them. Neither with them, neither with them. Alright, that's cool. And let's do some construction. Alright, so at least we got the walls here, that's good. Get rid of this and this, that shouldn't be there. Clan Moor's headquarters is fine, that's obviously needed. Then we don't really need the obsidian, but I'm gonna get rid of this instead. Because we need to build the other building, the one that improves the whole province in terms of income. Cool. Okay, this one over here. Gold is... Oh, that's worth quite a bit. Alright, get rid of this and this. And I'm fine with that if we get rid of this. Yeah, that's fine. We haven't done everything. We've got to deal with this now.
Don't disappoint me. Scamper, scurry. Most masterful of masters.
Have I used a Doom Rocket in this campaign? Yeah, I've been using a lot of Doom Rockets. Why don't you prioritize resources? Because nobody wants to trade. They don't unlock anything important and nobody wants to trade. Look at the trade income.
Now eat swallow defeated.
It's 9 grand compared to 178,000, mate. Oh my god, really? 178,000? Jesus Christ.
Greatest of seers. Littermaster. Squirt mask of possession. Move
Over
tails.
here, going to ambush stance, I think.
Strike
Cool.
when I say.
Alright, who else has moved? Oh, we got some major problems for sure.
Ready? Yes, yes.
Alright, we've also got Carrack 8 peaks, which is really good. Wow, look at that one. Plundered Dwarf Treasury, 800 extra income. Reduced upkeep for... none of that really matters anymore. Okay, but we don't have walls here. That's one thing that we absolutely need. We don't need that. And we don't have the public order building, so it's going to revolt if we don't hurry up. We don't need this, and we don't need that. You know what? Keep that. Get rid of this. It's probably going to be quite a few revolts as well. And it's going to be hard to track exactly where they're going to come from. So let's see. Reichland has the lowest public order. And let's just let a revolt occur. We can more or less handle it now. Plus it might end up hitting them. Then there's this one here. This is definitely going to revolt. And I just left the fucking area. Unless I exempt it. Shit. Oh, I might just be able to dodge this if I put somebody else in here. But he's going to have to recruit some Regiment of Renown just for public order. Oh my god, need 2 more. There we go. Dodge the revolt. For this turn. Yeah. We got some problems coming in. Imminent Rebellion invert bad, which... ah, shit. Dodge that one. What's this one? Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
No malice. Knows who it.
Why not let it revolt? Because the walls aren't built yet. Once the walls are built, sure. But not before.
It's always best.
Alright, did I recruit various heroes? Let me just check. Oh, disciplined. Okay, so that should go to, I think this... oh, we forgot to do with him. Alright, capture this. Just keep it at tier 1. And now we can recruit him. That'll be good.
Sorcerer inventor. This is.
Right, and in terms of Warlock Engineers, no, neither of those. So far, so good. How many more armies could you get before negative income? 3, maybe?
No malice.
Which one's this? Yeah, okay, that's
Knows who it.
fine. Just pop it there.
Address me as Seer Lord. We camp here.
I'm gonna give this guy a bunch of shit items, just so... Let's see, what's some shit items I just don't need? Dragon helms, don't need that. Just to try to increase his loyalty a bit. Not a big fan of Escape. Oh, that's alright. Crown of Command, I don't like Crown of Commands. That's garbage. 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 Alright. That should hopefully increase his loyalty. Alright, over here. Pop that down there. Up this. Get rid of this. And there's going to be a rebellion in Reichland. Okay. I could... It's still going to happen anyway, so might as well just let it occur. Okay. Cool. And the next Doom Rocket is in 3 turns. Okay, moving on. What would be the best Vortex? Either Vampire Coast, Alithana, or Dark Elf Cheese? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean Vortex spell, or who would be the best on the Vortex? Is that what you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Karakay Peaks don't need walls, there's a strong garrison. No, you need walls in order to make warp bombs, and also to have the Doom Rocket towers. The garrison's irrelevant. The Skaven garrisons are all shit. Doesn't matter if it's 20 units or not. You don't build the walls for the garrison, you build it for the ability. The rattling missiles, they're bloody insane. That's what does all the damage. Every other unit's just there to keep them off the walls, that's it. Same thing with the warp bomb, it's really good. And you can use it in the region, doesn't have to be in the settlement. That's why you build the walls. In every single settlement. Oh, gotcha, bitch. Thanks for the food.
Blessed by horned rat. Now, what do you want from me?
No. Totally fine with Molder occupying some of these settlements over here, because I intend to confederate them maybe once the Chaos Invasion's over. But you still have strong towers even if you don't build walls? Are you sure about that? I'm not sure if that actually is true. I'm just not sure about it. It doesn't matter anyway. I'll just build it just in case. Alright, we got this guy back up to 3. I don't really care if he gets wrecked. Not that much. We should get the extra public order thing. I don't need the extra tax rate right now. Okay, that's so cool.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Let me just see if I can just throw money at them to make them go away. No. See, I was going to go over to Talabheim, but I'd want to push it up to tier 5, and we don't really have enough food for that, so maybe it would be best. Since there's going to be a revolt here anyway, I'll come over here, go into ambush stance. There'll be a revolt here, but fuck that region, who cares? Forget about it. Just forget about it. It's not important.
Mage.
Alright. I'm glad he's still there. It's still going to revolt here, but this guy here should be able to handle it, especially if I give him some shit. Right, take it out.
Attack! Attack!
It'll say in the building description where you get your tower projectiles from. If it's from the settlement building, it'll be on that. Okay, I'll actually have a look at that. If it says rattling missiles, I won't build the walls. If it says rattling missiles. If it doesn't, then I was right. But you could be right, I'm just not sure. Because I'm pretty sure Skaven Blade does get rattling missiles, don't they?
Now! Ready now! War blades charge! Spread castellan!
Not anticipating any problems. Alright, so they got organ guns, whatever. We can deal with that.
Yes, yes. So be it.
Alright, we might actually be a little bit too close.
Yes, yes, yes. Faster, faster. Clan rats.
We haven't started shooting yet. Alright, now they're shooting.
Don't stop. Don't trouble. Law of pestilence. Plague priest.
Alright, this is looking good so far. Alright, pop it down on the artillery. Everything's looking good. I think we need to put a plague spell down. No, not good. Whoa, what's the rattling gunfire there? Okay, we don't really want them getting much closer than this. Alright, cool. That's basically the end of this battle. There's nothing more they can do. Their front line completely faltered, and Ungrim's gone, and the rest of this is just shit. Told ya. I think most of his damage was friendly fire, but he'll recover. close. 0 losses, close victory. I don't get this army. Is the reason you have so many plague priests to summon vermintide heaps and uses them as infantry, which gives you room to have all the ranged units? That is correct. Each plague priest is essentially 39 other units. Sorry, each one is essentially 9 units. You've got 6 vermintide, so 6 units of clan rats. You've got 2 units of plague monks, and then you've actually got the plague priest himself. They can all have arcane conduit, and they can all cast things like plague. So look, they all got like kills. Well, this one here cast a plague. I think that was just after the fact kills. So, and you only need 4 of them to protect your entire line. It delayed the enemy force so much. It makes a huge difference.
All your riches are ours. Master engineer.
Yeah, it's only really meant to stop their momentum. Because here's the thing. Let's just say you use a unit of Storm Vermin, right? Now, what are you going to do when your Storm Vermin goes into combat and you're using poisoned wind mortars in that area, right? You're going to hurt your own unit and, you know, essentially kill it. Or what happens when you've got Plague Claw catapults bombing the area? So by using summons, it doesn't matter. Just fucking kill them. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if they get killed. That's the great thing about it. Your entire front line is replaceable, even if it takes 100% casualties after every single battle. As long as these guys here don't die, of course. Archu says, I liked your fighting tactics in the last battle, using the underground rats like a wall to hold for Artie. Very interesting. Yeah, that's what you do. It works out really well. The dwarves just can't get close. There is no counter to this that the dwarves can do. They don't have anything in their roster that works. Alright. Actually, you know what? We're at 7 hours into the stream. I think this is a good place now to end the stream. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, this is a good place to end it. Really appreciate all the support today, guys. It's been super generous, and appreciate people still watching this. I do want to do one more live stream of this, so I will be continuing this tomorrow, even though the numbers weren't quite as high as maybe if I had done something else. I'm just personally enjoying this. Tomorrow, what I want to be doing is really making a push towards short campaign victory. All of these, like destroying Talston and Bordello, that can be done fairly quickly, I think. Yeah, I think we can get that done. And we should have all this done already by now. Let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, we've got other settlements that are very close to being captured. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate the support, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, fuckers.